So good morning. Good morning once again. I am not a facilitator, but I am the host. Okay. So my duty is very, very simple. I know it's a cliche. Every time somebody who comes on the stage, my duty is very simple. So mine is to take this opportunity on behalf of the Zetech University to welcome you to Zetech. My name is Roy Haemba, as well stated, and I'm the head of department media. So within media, we have several programs. We have 2 degree programs, 2 diploma programs, and 2 certificate programs. And as we are speaking, we have a program in the Commission of University Education, that is the bachelor's in film and animation, which we're looking forward to roll it out in September this year. So it is still undergoing some checks and balances at the Commission. So hopefully by September we shall have a new additional program to the department. So mine is to take this opportunity to welcome all of you, those that are still on the way, as she said, to send them messages and to tell them that they should be on their way here, because they're just about to miss a lot. I've just sat there for a few minutes, and if that is what is ahead of us, I think I should bring my office here, and I work from here today. Okay, although I'll be peeping in and out, but I'll be very much keen just to learn whatever it is that is going on here. Also receive greetings from our Dean, Dr. Mwindi, who is on leave. Also receive greetings from the DVC, the VC, and the entire management. They're aware that you are here, and they're also in line with this. So mine is just to wish you a very good day, that let us learn, let us interact, let us ask questions. Okay, let us ask questions that are more of going to build us. I remember when I was in university, there's a time they brought a guest speaker from the media, and we were told, ask questions that are going to develop you. Don't ask questions like, is it true that they usually cram news? Okay, you know, when they're reading from the auto. No, that's not a question that really develop. But ask a question that will also develop you, so that when you go back to your universities, I'm proud that I've seen her. She came from Meru University. I think she was the first one to get a t-shirt, to get kupatia, lakini we shall look into that another day. I'm also proud to hear that she's come all the way from Moy University. That shows the need and the urge that the people really want to learn this particular thing. So let us open up, let us break the boundaries that are existing there, so that we may be able to learn 1 or 2 issues. At the end of the day, I believe we shall have at least gotten something. I think with your permission, allow me to allow Madam Sheila, whom I had delegated this event to, also just to say a word of hi, Madam Sheila. We can also clap for her until she comes here.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Good morning once more. Mr. Roy had dedicated this function to me to just see how it's going to take off. We are still waiting for others to join us, so don't be afraid. There are some people who are coming to join us. So I'm really hoping that by the end of this session, you'd be able to understand or know how to do fact-checking, especially in the media space. So thank you.
Ikibamba sana basi pull it up. Select a cheza doba once from the top. Whoa. Don't show my bed, don't show my bed.
DJ, usiwache cheza muziki.
Tuko tao, CBD kwa penthouse. Wanadhani CBD ni guesswork, lakini jua bidii tunazoza. Nani magrami tundo tunangoja. Don't show my bed.
just had? No, 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 no. We don't do that here. I mean, a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Now, allow me to invite the co-founder and director at Dimleys Africa, Dr. Joel Nakitare. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as he gets on stage. A round of applause? I mean, a round of applause, yeah? Thank you for that.
Thank you very much. I would want us to start, and because we are a bit late, I'll be very brief. I'll use Roy's words. My work is very simple, and very simple indeed. My name is Joel Nakitare, Dr. Joel Nakitare. I'm an data information and knowledge specialist, and co-founder and director for Dimleys. I'm also here with my colleague, Hilary. I'll give him a chance to say hi, but before I do that, allow me to just introduce the team we are with, and then Hilary will invite the facilitators. So with us, we have, I think he stepped out, we have two gentlemen we came with, Jack, behind there on the cameras. Thank you very much, Jack. Previously was in Moi University, a media student, and is supporting us on photography. We also have Meshach. I think he stepped out. Meshach works with Dimleys Africa. Previously was a media student in Rongo University. Then we have two attachees. And because they are on attachment, I'll give them a chance to speak. Come and say your names. We train practically. So you come and say your name and the university you are working in.
Double okay.
Thank you very much. I'll tell you when to play that music. I know somebody who cannot disappoint. I'll tell you. So your name?
Good morning, everyone. My name is Tumaini Kimani. I'm an international relations student at Strathmore University, and I'm here today to gain more skills on fact-checking. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Isaiah Mugambi. I'm also a student of international relations in Strathmore University. I'm also here to learn more about fact-checking, and thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Who are in third year? Who are about to go for attachments? Or you already done your attachment? Yes. You are applying, or you are doing it. You are doing it right now. I hope your boss does not ambush you. They have ambushed there. But that is how we train you when you come for attachment. So thank you very much, Mogambi and Tumaini. Now my duty and pleasure to welcome my co-founder and director for Dimleys, Hilary. Just to say hi. We would have wanted to say more, but we have started late, and that's why we are trying to be brief so that we catch up on time. Sorry.
A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Now, when you come late, you don't expect to be welcomed. I've just arrived, and it's because I traveled this morning, but I'm happy to be here at Zetech University. My name, as you've been told, I'm called Hilary Jumba. I'm a co-founder and director at Dimleys Africa, and we are here today with the Africa Check team, who are our partners, to look at the issue of media and information integrity. And in this boot camp, we are expected as students to gain more, learn more from us. My area of training is in information science, or else you can say information and knowledge management. That's my area of training. And we are here with the Africa Check team so that we are able to take you through. but I don't see. I'm on tea break. Yes? Do you ingia? Or do you meanza? Yeah, I was wondering. The number was so big, and I was wondering where the members are. Now, the background of our training, as I said, we are looking at Media and Information Integrity Bootcamp. Dr. Joel told you that his area of specialization is the issue of area of his is data. Looking at our backdrop banners and these, what do you call these, Alphonse? Roll-up banners. You are saying that we are a partner in digital, a partner for the digital what? Future. We want to empower you through data what? Literacy. And that's the area of where Joel is. I'm just doing a background before I call in the African check. So we are looking at the issues of data, information. Who is on WhatsApp right now? You are using it right now. It's off, eh? But you have that app on WhatsApp, okay? So what we are saying that we are having, or we access information on daily basis, okay? And how do we use this information? I always ask students wherever I go that we are saying that we are in an era of information overload. Thank you. Information what? Overload. You can say you are in an era of information obesity. Information what? Obesity. Rather, call it info obesity. How do you determine what information to consume? Because we are surrounded with a lot of what? Information. That's where now our partner Africa Check comes in. Whatever you get, how do you consume it? And after consuming it, what do you use it for? Do you just share? That's the habit of Gen Z. Sindio? Ukipata, do what? You share. So today we are here with our with the Africa Check, and we shall be able to look at how do you verify the information before sharing. Because I've told you we are surrounded with a lot of what? Information. There is good information, there is bad information, but all information is good, but it depends with how you use it, isn't it? Alphonse, right? Now allow me at this point to, because of time, to welcome our partners Africa Check. I'll start with the only lady amongst us, Madam Makini Ajuma. Can we clap for her? She comes. And then Alphonse. And I just want to invite all of them. Then they know how to take up the stage. How many mics do we have? We have 2. Thank you. At this point, you will allow me to sit. But I always don't sit throughout the training. Alphonse will tell you this training requires you to be very sharp, use your gadgets, and is time conscious. So you'll allow me to sit. I'll give out the mic to Alphonse, but Makinia is the Deputy Director of Africa Check. Okay, Deputy what? Editor. Then we have the Country Editor, Alphonse Shiundu. So I'll give the mic, then from there they'll pick up. Can you kindly tell all your friends that are supposed to be here? Wapi Viona? Outside. Wapi wale ngwana nilikuwa na interact na online? Madam President, we want to start and the room is not conducive. Yes? Madam President, how are you? Yes, we want to start. So as Madam President telling me that people are coming in, can we occupy the first 1, 2, 3, the last row, up to the 4th row? Wala ngwana tukukule nyuma tusonge hapa mbele. Kindly, my request. So that we start. Thank you, Alphonse Karibu.
Asanteni sana, and we're just gonna start. wengine wakikuja watatupata tukiendelea. And I would like to introduce myself. The gentleman before you is called Alphonse Shundu. I've been here before. How many have seen me here before? Okay, all right. We've spoken, and Mr. Director, Hilary and Naktari, Mr. Haemba told us that there is somebody who traveled from Meru and was the first one here, and he was looking somewhere here. Who's that person? You're the one? What's your good name?
Blessing.
Blessing.
Jerry.
Blessing Jerry. The Dimlis must have a t-shirt or something for you, for that effort, or a notebook or something for making it. You beat our director who was flying in from Kisumu to the meeting. So yes, I've been working with Africa Check on this issue for 10 years now. Just fighting misinformation and disinformation, and there is and the form that you filled before you came to this event, where you were saying what you are interested in, how you would like us to approach the kind of misinformation that you see, what you're struggling with. We put all that together into content that we hope by the end of the day will help solve some of your information challenges and make you smarter online. All right? So without further ado, may I hand it over to my colleague.
Good morning. Well, it seems like I know everyone now here, and I think everyone has done fact-checking or media at one point in your life. As you were talking about communication, media, ethics, and all. I'm Makinia Juma. I'm a journalist. I'm a health researcher. I'm an information specialist. And I work for Africa Check as deputy editor for Kenya. And I'll be a facilitator for today. And
yes, this is, you hear us mentioning?
Yes, Africa Check, yes. As today we are doing bootcamp on Africa Check, not Africa Check, on data and information integrity. I want to test what you know about data and what you know about your environment, just what's happening in the room right now. Dimlis has introduced themselves, Africa Check has introduced themselves. Can someone tell me what we do as Africa Check? From what you see.
What you've heard. Any volunteer with a good voice?
Correcting misinformation.
Okay.
Any other person? No one? Guys, I want Zetech people to talk. Because I've heard from Meru, I've heard from Moy University somewhere, I've heard from Strathmore. Anyone from Zetech?
A representative here?
Anything?
Verify information across the country and in Africa.
Okay, that's correct.
Brilliant, he was listening. Okay, Makinia, right there.
I will use my previous knowledge from the time we were here last year. Africa Check, you train young people on how to correct misinformation, to check the correct information that you receive so that you can send it to others, to stop misinformation, and also to shun away disinformation.
Thank you. To reduce the flow of disinformation. Thank you. So we are in 4 countries, and in those countries that we operate in, Makini and I are in the Kenya office. We have another full select team that is not here with us in Kenya. We also have another team from Nigeria, and we have an office in Senegal that covers Francophone Africa, and we have our HQ in South Africa. Yes, so aside from that, we also do this. Like the boot camps that we are running, we invite people to things we call ideathons, where we ask you to come join us, pitch your idea, and we put you in front of people who can assess the idea for viability and see how they can support you. And that is some of the work that we've done with Dimlis Africa, and some of the people that Dimlis is working with are in this room. And
finally, most of you are doing media, right? You write stories, you do video story features and all that, yes? So we also have what we call Africa Fact-Checking Summit, yes? Where we award fact-checkers. But everyone can be a fact-checker, right? We have professional fact-checkers, we have students who are trying to grow in fact-checking, yes, that you fall there. We have working journalists. There are people who are here and are working journalists, right? So all can, you can send in your stories, fact-checking stories. So what we are doing today, if you follow the steps we are teaching today when you're doing a fact-checking story, you can submit, and then you can get an award. So we award, how much is that for working journalists?
for working journalists is $3,000.
So for student journalists, so that is $2,000. You can win yourself $2,000. It can help you do some research, do stories. It can also help you pay school fees. That's good amount, right?
Yes.
Yes?
Brilliant.
Yes or no? Why are we quiet, guys? The boot camp is about us communicating. We are not just going to be talking and you listening. It's going to be you telling us what we need to tell you. Before we continue, Alphonse, can I ask you to move here because I want to see you and I keep getting distracted with doing this. Cool. Sorry, just here so that I can see you better.
Or here, there's space
Oh,
here.
there's space this side also.
Just come over here and fill this space up. Okay. All right. We also have partners that we work with, and JSAC, we are here because we were speaking with the leadership of JSAC for quite some time. And the leadership of JSAC invited us to do a boot camp for their members, and we told them that we will look for a partner who will help us execute that. And that's why we went to Dimlis Africa, who then put this together to make us come here and execute as the technical partners. We work with all those guys in media houses and whatnot.
Okay. So before we start, we usually start with a very short quiz. It's for us to actually assess what you know and what we can help you gain from this training, okay? So all of you have a smartphone.
Nani yako na mlika mwizi? Gadget, kabambe.
Ikona nini, internet?
Kuna Wi-Fi?
Wi-Fi? Okay, yes.
Hatuna bundles.
Hatuna bundles. Kuna mtu ana bundles?
Everybody has Wi-Fi?
Like I need you to have bundles. If you don't,
Zetech.
there's
Zetech,
student
please
Wi-Fi, yeah.
Okay, can you hook up Miranda here with the student password?
If you don't have, please just raise your hand. So there's password there.
Okay.
You can all see?
All right. She once she is in, then we will do. So we'll do this is how I'm going to structure it. We're starting very late. We were meant to start at about 8:30, but we are
2 hours late.
2 hours late. So this is how we're going to structure it so that we get maximum value. And I want you to work with us on this one. It's a boot camp. And a boot camp means we don't have the luxury of lectures and talks. So we are going to do things chap. And we're not going to like wait for the last person to catch up for us before we continue. We're going to do 90 minutes from now. So what's the time right now? 10:27. So we're going to do 90 minutes and then we go for tea. And then we will come back for 90 minutes and then we go for lunch, tea will take 30 minutes. Then we go for lunch, which will take another 30 minutes. And then we come back for the 90 minutes, the final session. And then we go for the final beverage or tea. Dimleys have been generous enough. They are giving us a 5-star treatment today. So they will communicate where that is happening and they will guide us to see where it is. So if you have your phone,
Yeah, yes. You have your phones ready.
So just go to kahoot.it.
Kahoot.it. Kahoot.it. It's there on the screen. And then there's the game pin there, 6852435.
So when you open it, it's going to ask you for a game pin. Enter the game pin. What we're trying to do is find out where you are in your journey of being smart online.
Yes.
And then it will ask you for a nickname. Enter your nickname. I can see we're about 40-ish. If that number gets to 25, we begin. We have 10 people in. We have 13 people in. We are at 15, which is the quorum of the Senate of Kenya. We are 16.
If you're stuck, just put up your hand. Meshach will help.
We are at 18, 6 more people, 7 more people.
We are 20.
We are at 20. Password.
There's password there.
Mtu asaidia hapa.
Zoo at capital Z. And then
Capital Z, small u,
1997.
@ sign 1997, exclamation mark.
Oh, we are getting to 40.
All right.
32 is fine.
As you get the Wi-Fi, you will participate in the next one. Let's move, Makiri.
You ready?
Okay. So you will see a question on the screen, and on your phone there will be colors. So read the multiple choice answers on the screen and choose the answer that most reflects what you think is correct. So for the first question is, Serikali may cancel exams is trending. 4,000 retreats in an hour. What's your move? Which one do you feel close to? You have 3 seconds. 1 second.
Yeah, guys.
Only 7 people managed. Is there a way to dim those lights so that the projector can be seen? To dim the front lights.
Front light, yeah. Or just this one.
Okay.
We were not fast enough.
All right, we go to the next. You see a viral tweet, drinking tea cures all diseases. what should you ask first? You have 15 seconds. Eight seconds. Majority say they will ask where is the evidence and who's making the claim. The two people who have grandmothers, there are two people who will believe it because their grandmother says this. 4 people will test it for science themselves. And 2 people will ask whether it's imported or Kericho. I don't know, like for those 3 that I have mentioned, except the ones who got it correct, what are you thinking? He's pointing at his colleague. Okay, let's go to the next one. A WhatsApp message says, your telco will suspend unverified numbers today. Forward to 10 contacts now. What do you do? Six seconds. Wow.
Safaricom people, yeah. Okay.
Wow.
Let me ask, what's Safaricom got to do with WhatsApp?
What's Safaricom got to do with WhatsApp? And you see, we're very clear. It says a telco. So if you are Airtel, Jumbo, or whatever telco,
You can still access WhatsApp.
you can still access WhatsApp. So I see the majority went for call customer care repeatedly, but it's a usual trick. Ukiambiwa forward this or something is going to happen. I don't know if you guys have seen it, where you're told forward this or something bad is going to happen. It's usually something bad to create that agency. That's a non-misinformation tactic, and that's why I'm trying to show you. The 11 people got it right. Lakini sasa really? The ones who sent it to their crush first. What's up with that?
They care.
Okay, we go to the next. Your friend shows you a screenshot of a BBC news story with shocking claims. What's your next step? 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Time's up. Beautiful.
Next.
One person said "way" and reposted. There are about 7 people who are consistently picking the wrong answers. I don't know if it's the same 7 or it's different 7, but I'm just looking at the numbers and wondering, okay, majority got this one right. You check with the original source. You say it's a BBC story, you check with the BBC. If it's a Nation story, you check with the Nation. You go to the source. You don't share before you verify, and certainly you don't share before it's deleted. We go to the next. A politician claims youth unemployment has dropped to 0. What's the smartest reaction? Knowing what you know about Kenya, what's the smartest reaction? 7 seconds. 5 seconds.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Well. Next.
Okay, we will clap for the government. I wish I could see which one who said that, but it's okay. We go to next. You find kenyatruthdaily.co.ke broke the story first. Which combo raises the most suspicion? You go to a website, you find a story broke. How do you test if that story is legit or not? 3 seconds. 9 people.
You don't believe that.
So if it doesn't have an author, if it hasn't, when you look at the website, mnajua pali kumeandikwa about us. On the website, if it doesn't have that section, if the domain is new, mshawaisikia kenyatruthdaily.co.ke? No, if you find it today trending, then chances are all those are indicators. Of course, the one person who said no about page and no unnamed author is also right, but that is not the ultimate combination. All these things, the last one has all the answers. If you find it only citing government officials, mshaienda event ya serikali mkapata Kenya News Agency. Kenya News Agency, yes, they would only cite government officials. They would not go for the opposition leaders. Next. A video shows chaos and claims it's happening right now in Nairobi. What should you check? 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Time's up. How would you, from background noise alone, how would you check?
Nairobi kuna
Okay. All right. How would you check from background noise alone? Kelele ya matatu Ruiru na kelele ya matatu Railways bus station. Is it different? Eh? Oh, kuna mtu amesema yes. It's not different. Kelele is kelele. Background noise will not. Mwingine alisema kama kutakuwa na chances za one term for you to know whether it's Nairobi or not, but Miranda. That cannot save you. So there is a way we can check, and we will do that today. How to verify videos, okay? Then next. Your group chat says, this new finance bill 2025 says we won't pay HELB loans anymore. What's your response? Eight seconds.
This nyama choma.
Okay, majority got it. Okay. Why would you change your number? But it's okay. All right. We go to second last question. Someone says experts have proven that this works. What should you ask? Seven seconds. 5 seconds. This is where all the answers are correct, but the 14 people who said all of the above, you got extra marks for that. Because yes, you will ask who are the experts. You will ask where is the proof. You will ask, can I see the original source? But if you ask all the questions, which you should, then you get to the correct answer. And finally, you see a post with the Kenya Court of Arms claiming it's official. What should you do? 15 seconds. 7 seconds. Nice. At least we've brought that number down from 7 to 3. which is good. So it means we are on the same page with the people. Who's Juju? Juju. What's your full name? Samuel Nyamasi. Who is Myra? Miranda. What's your full name? Miranda Gadesha. Gadesha.
Miranda is number one.
Is number one. There's Willie. Willie Iglo. Oh. What's your full name? Willis? Ngoga. Ngoka. Ngoha. Oh. Willis Ngoha. Ngoha. Mwisho. So I'll let Makinia take you through this information. She will show you examples, take you through misinformation, disinformation, and then I will come back with data literacy, and then after that exercise, we will go away for tea. Okay? All right, Makinia, the floor is yours.
Okay, we are back to the lies, the facts, and how to spot dodgy what? Information, right? We all use internet. We all get information daily. As we are talking now, I'm giving you information. I might be lying, I might be telling you the truth. How would you know, right? How do you keep yourself safe? So before we start with all these, the director talked about information obesity. Did you hear what he was talking about? Yes? Can someone tell me what is information obesity? Infobesity. If you heard what he talked about.
Okay, I can try. So information obesity is basically right now in this era, we have many people who have access to internet and smartphones. And each and every day, people channel information, sign information online. Like even you posting your photo, that is information. Everything is information. And we also have Internet of Things, which also channels information. So we have different kinds of information from different places in the world. So there's overload of information. In simple terms,
thank you. Information overload, right? You want to add something from what she said? Okay.
I will use a practical example.
Allow those ones.
Go and type YouTube, how to avoid toxic men. Everybody has something to say.
Yeah. Because we have information, right? And when you have a lot of information, you have different forms of information. You have the misinformation, you have disinformation, you have the true information, malinformation, right? As I talk about those, can anyone tell me what misinformation, disinformation? What is misinformation? So that, I love this class, but the men, you're sleeping, so please.
Misinformation is whereby one gives information with no intent to deceive.
Thank you. That is actually correct. Disinformation, here.
Disinformation is the deliberate sharing of wrong information.
Yeah, we got the answers. Misinformation, there is that. Like you just sharing because you want to save a friend. I want to share information so that someone else can get the same information. I'm not sure if it's true. I don't know who wrote it. I'm just sharing, right? I don't have intent to harm anyone. But disinformation, on the other hand, maybe I want to get money out of it. Most times it's money. Maybe I want to get engagement out of it. Maybe I want someone to share the information and then I pick it. So as we're talking about this, I love to hear your experience with misinformation and your experience with disinformation on our daily lives. So your personal experience with it. So here you can give us our story. So this is your chance to shine with what you've experienced. We start with, I thought your hand was, do you want to start? No? Anyone? Example starts here with the gentleman, then back.
Yeah. This goes back to 2023, August. That was the first time I was to get my help loan. So I saw a post on Facebook, and it was trending that the batch number that I had been given had been paid. So I shared this information to my class because I was the class rep then, telling people, guys, can you check your bank accounts? Unfortunately,
there was no money.
There was no money. The batch had not even been paid, and that's how I ended up misinforming the class.
Did you at least call help to know why is my money not in? No?
What we did, we went to make some noise in the X page. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. See, any other person? It's your real life example. What you've seen, what you've had, what you've experienced. Just talk to us about there, at the back. And then you come here.
Yes, good morning. My name is Steven from Zetech University. Misinformation, it was not on me, but somebody did. And the audience were thinking that it was me. So there is I'm a journalist at the church. So most of the people knows that every content or every information that is being shared, it is all about Stephen. So there is this guy who is biased. He's talking ill about a certain clergy. So there's quite a number of people who are calling me, Stephen, are you the one who is producing such informations? So that's why, like, he's producing things that are not true about a certain leader. So it is putting me in a hot soup. So I don't know how to handle it.
You've not handled it yet?
I'd already wrote a notification, a note on the wall, but people are not still convinced. They're saying that the voice that that person is using is the exact voice of yours.
So it's a video?
Yes, it is a video in form of news.
Okay. Yeah, we can try verifying that information so that you can use that as proof that it's not you. Maybe it's AI using your voice.
Okay.
But did you do it?
No.
No?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just asking because, you know, even when your boyfriend tells you, I love you, you have to verify, right? Yes? No? Yeah, you need two people to prove that it's actually true. Any other person?
So hi, don't worry about my voice, I have a cold. So for me, it was back like 2 years ago, 3. I had this friend of mine. So she called my ex and told him that I'm sick and I needed like some money.
Okay.
And she even had the audacity to tell him, usimtumie kwa namba yake, nike kwa namba yangu.
Yake ifanye.
Yake ifanye. Yeah, that's my story.
Okay. So that was, he was trying to get money from. Okay. Yeah, any other person? Your experience here? Oh, I forgot about her. Your experience, you've not seen, I think, you've not been scammed online, guys? I want those examples. Okay.
So hi everyone. So there was this instance, someone DM'd me for advertising for a job opportunity. So this guy was selling herbal treatments and all that. Apparently it was a scam. So he sent me all the details, and then now I had to post on my status. So I was telling the people, you know, this is a job opportunity, because he told me I'm looking for a secretary, okay? But the real thing is he wanted a sales and a marketing agent for the herbal products. So my friends applied because, of course, it's Miranda who is posted, so it's legit. So they applied, and then when they went to the venue, the room never had chairs, it didn't have anything, and then they had already been asked to send a commitment fee of 250 shillings. Of course, they never told me because I know if people ask you to send money, that's a scam. So they sent the money, and they just went to a building that was never even there. It never existed. Yeah.
If you have not been scammed in this Nairobi, you're very lucky. This one here. In Ruiru, around here? Okay, but the 251 is very popular.
So mine was just recently. We had applied for attachment opportunity, and then me and my friends were to travel from Eldoret to come to Nairobi for the interview. So that evening, we were supposed to travel overnight, come for the interview, and then go back. I had not booked a bus to come with, so my friends were like, "Oh, we have it is." Should I mention the name? So it is just traveling agency, and I'm like, "Yo, guys, have you applied?" And they're like, "Yeah, we have already booked the bus. Can you send me their online number?" And then they're like, "Sure." And then they send me the online number. Then I talk to the guy. The guy is like, "Yeah, the bus is available." And then she sends me a photo of which seat do you want. I take a seat. Then she sends me the pay bill and everything. And I'm like, cool, it's okay. The moment I finish paying is when my friends are calling me, "Have you already paid?" And I'm like, "Yes." Those people are scammers. I called. Yeah, that is
Sorry.
1,000. It was around 1,300 shillings. Yeah.
And it's still happening. So when you find such scam, do you go online and say these guys are scammers, or you just let people get scammed again? They experience what you experience. You report it? Oh, nice. Any other person? Any new scams? Yes, in your churches? You guys don't go to church. No? You have another one? Yes, and then go. These guys have never been scammed. Oh, they don't want to talk about it. Yes? Can I pick anyone? No? Yes? Can you tell us about it? Yeah. One of it after him, and then you. Because I know you've been scammed at one point in your life, or you've experienced this information that maybe you are the victim or you're the one who was spreading the disinformation. I just want to know. I'm not going to hold you accountable. I promise. Yes?
Sasa kulikuwa na ya Naivas.
You apply job?
Yes, you apply job. Na at other times, being famous is also bad. So mtu anakujia, "Stephen, unaweza nisaidia kutafuta job?" Nikamwambia, "Wewe tulia tu, opportunity ikitoka nitakuangushia." Sasa Naivas ikaleta opportunity. Nika-refer watu 11. Out of 11.
So you're paying the money and you're not the one who scammed them?
Yes, because I give them referrals.
Okay, I'm sorry. You see how it's so hard when you're referring someone without being... So that makes it hard for people to ignore such things. So if I hear an opportunity I want to share, see? It was in...
My experience is that last year I wanted to apply for KMTC doing nursing. So they gave me a course of community health, and I wanted community health and told him that I want to change my course. He told me to send him 1,500 shillings for the change of the course. And I told my mom. I tried, and then she told me, like, yeah, there is an opportunity. And I sent that 1,500, and he
blocked you.
He blocked me. He didn't answer my calls again.
Nakuru campus. So mine is I think many people have fallen for this trap. I was scrolling on Facebook, then I came across a page. It was actually called Nakuru. So I came across this page, and they had their contacts there. So I called the contact. A lady spoke to me. Then I asked for the direction to the place where the house was located. Then she actually she gave me a location, then referred me to another number, to another lady, claiming that this was the landlady. So I called the landlady, then she actually told me that you should hurry if you are to pay the amount. Then she told me the total amount of the deposit I had to pay. So she actually told me the amount and I was ready to pay. But I told my father, since he was the one, I would have fallen for it. If I had the money, I would have been scammed. So she really insisted on me paying the amount immediately before I go see the house. And she even came up with a story telling me the family who needs help. And a stranger, of course I would consider my family.
Yeah.
So it was a kind of, she was trying to convince me. But it's actually my father who saved me from the situation.
Out there on the public. So one of these days, someone calls me and then he makes me comfortable. He acts as if he knows me. And then me knowing, he was also asking for commitment fee of at least 1,000. So because of the need of these young people to get the jobs, most of them paid. Now, the offers are very limited. So that's one of those situations that we can get ourselves in. Because for me, I really want to help these people, but there's
information. Yeah? I want to give you an example of misinformation. As I said, no one is prone to even learned friends, even the information. You've seen news posters on this guy said this and this. You've seen those online, right? You've seen videos that are being shared saying like this came from Mandamano from Nairobi. Just a minute. As I said, anyone can share misinformation, disinformation. Even your mom, your grandmothers, on WhatsApp. If you don't say amen, it will happen to you. They're trying to see, they're trying to make you share the post. So they're looking for something that will make you share. If I want to make you scared, I'll use something that will scare you, right? It's fine. Okay. Let's listen.
Kenya be green like Uganda and see what we have received. One day in 2022 when Uganda was celebrating 60 years, we flew to Uganda. And when I landed in Uganda, Apostle Subi and Apostle Suna, Uganda was very green. Yet Kenya, but why can't Kenya be green like Uganda and see what God has done? When we pray, God answers. But the other day I got an answer why Uganda is, we talk, in Kenya, we have to give the fertilizer to the farmers. In Uganda, there is no fertilizer, true? And Apostle Subi told me that he was so shocked when he came to Kenya and he found that Kenyans were planting Uganda and some parts of East Africa. Now let me tell you, revival has come to Kenya. In days to come, your sin will not come to an end. And in days to come, we shall not be using fertilizer. We shall be growing our crops and they will be growing and we shall have plenty in the name of Jesus.
Guys, you're not saying amen, no? Did you hear what the First Lady said? Did you get what she was saying? Do you trust what she said? You don't trust what she said. But it was posted on Citizen. It's a news station. You don't trust the news station. what did she say that you don't trust? Yeah? Mesha?
Thank you. Good morning. My name is Opio Hanson from Zetech University. About the First Lady, she said that in the near future we might not use fertilizer in Kenya.
But does Uganda need fertilizer? Maybe Uganda, they don't need it. They have Greenland. Amen.
It's the fact that she said that it's because of the revival that Uganda is greener than Kenya. I was even expecting her to say, instead of using fertilizer, they use the, how do you call it, the manure that is.
Yeah, I don't trust the fact that she's saying that Kenya is going to have revival and there's going to be rain that will not stop. Yeah.
But you know, she actually repeated the same thing. She said it actually happened. So I'll give you work to go look for it. She said after that revival thing, Kenya hasn't gotten drought since the president got in. It's a lie. So you can go verify that. You see, anyone can lie. Anyone can lie, and anyone can bring, give you information that is lies. But the first lady was actually also misled. She said someone told her. It's not her. She was told. She's just delivering the message. She's a... You didn't hear that part? Yeah? You have something to say? Mesha? Him and then you.
But she owned, she seemed to have believed it and owned the same message.
Yes.
Rather than just passing.
She believes in miracle. She knows it works. So she takes pride in that. So she's sharing. She's in a church. She's talking to believers. So most people there, when you see them standing, they're actually believing what she says because they have trust that miracles do happen.
But, okay, personally, I believe it is kind of foolish to ask God for some things you can do. There are some battles you should fight on your own, and some battles God should fight for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Amen. Okay.
I have a question, perhaps.
Yeah. Okay.
From the video, you've said that it was posted by Citizen, right?
Uh-huh.
So here we are journalists, right? So Citizen is a media house, journalists, and then we have this person who is misleading people, right? So who is to blame? Because up here we are looking at Citizen and we are looking at the first lady, right? The first lady is misleading, but me as a journalist, as a journalist, I know my work is to inform, yes, but now when
you said your work is to do what?
Inform.
Uh-huh.
The right information.
So if I'm to report that news, I can report and say she said this, but I can also do a follow-up fact. This is actually not true. This is what I found from this information.
Okay.
Okay. Alphonse wants to answer you on that.
So if you look at the slide on the board, what it shows, it's a simple Google search would have shown her that President Museveni also has a program in which he distributes fertilizer to farmers. Yeah, so a simple Google search. And you can read all that. It's not even results number 52, it is results number 1, 2, 3. So it's not, if you go to the next slide, Makinia. It doesn't absolve you as a journalist reporting it from verifying that. And you, as the gentleman said when he was responding, there are 3 things that she said. And when you look at those things, she was, number 1, she said she was told and she has confirmed, and then she comes back to the audience and asks, true? And the audience responds and even claps for her. So there are all those steps in which she's trying to own the communication, but that doesn't absolve her. So if you repeat falsehoods, you still without verification, the responsibility is not on the other person to verify. So as a journalist, you cannot, whether she said that or not to do, your job is to report accurately what was said and verify that that which you have reported accurately is factual. Tuko pamoja? report accurately what was said and verify that that which you have reported accurately is factual. So,
She's confused.
You shouldn't be. It's Uganda do not plant with fertilizer. Uganda is fertile because of the East African revival. Yeah, that is, you report accurately that that's what she said. Now, then we go to step 2. Is it actually true that Ugandans don't plant with fertilizer? No. Misleading, there is actually a subsidy program. Number 2, is it because Uganda is fertile? And then you get into the geography and climate where you say where Uganda is, next to the Congo forest, leeward side, windward side. Mnakumbuka hizo vitu? Yes, and then you explain why it is not, you cannot verify whether it's because of a revival, but you can actually verify scientifically because of the weather patterns, the tropics, and the Congo forest, and the geography. There are all these geographical and scientific reasons why it rains in Uganda. Okay, Makinia, proceed.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, that is how to be a good journalist. That is 101. Okay? Yeah, you do your work and report what you've been sent to report, you've reported, but also go a step forward and verify and tell people this is actually not true or it's true. Okay? Again, when you're reporting, if someone picks this from Citizen and writes another story from there, as Citizen as the original source of information, you see how you're going to keep misleading other people. Yes? But if you had that second step and verified it, someone else won't pick that, they'll pick the second one. Okay? I hope you're seeing how you can reduce misinformation online. Anyone experience the same in your church? I really want to know. No? Good pastors. Okay. Another example, is the thing on still? Okay. Remember that? This is what Sonko said. He said it's from, I think from. He said, he's not sure. He said, I think from the research which has been conducted by World Health Organization. We all know health information you get, World Health Organization is the best source of health information, right? You know that? So if someone is talking about World Health Organization, there's a research that was done by World Health Organization. Definitely they've made you believe this information. I know you've written stories and you've said according to this and this. You've done that, right? You don't do anything. You just say according to WHO, this and this happened. So you put your own figures and move. So he did the same thing conducted by World Health Organization and various health organizations. So he's telling you there's other health organizations who are involved in the same research. It has been revealed that alcohol plays a very major role in killing or any sort of virus. Alcohol doesn't kill virus? Yeah? He said plays a very major role in killing. Thank you. I want to hear your opinion on those.
Okay, I beg to differ on that part sort of virus. Let's take an example of HIV. It's a virus. Some people who have that virus take
another virus and they take alcohol and they say, Sonko said it will cure this virus. Am I wrong to do it? Because that at that time, okay, before we continue, do you remember when Sonko was giving food pack? You remember? It is during this time. And in that food pack, he had Hennessy in it. You remember that period? Or you're still in school, so you don't remember? It's 5 years ago. Is it 6 years ago? You don't remember it? Okay, you're still young. So he was giving Hennessy as a way of preventing coronavirus. So he was actually helping his people. Food and giving you Hennessy. The Hennessy was supposed to help your throat. Yes.
That okay. I believe that information is wrong and dangerous because okay, it's common knowledge that alcohol kills most types of bacteria.
It's not really common.
Stepped into a school, but is actually I think it caused more damage because looking at corona, if anyone who had maybe other that they would die from it, and actually alcohol could maybe when used in a prolonged period can cause kill someone faster than he was telling them. It was actually the opposite what he was doing.
But to him, he didn't know that. You know, he was just sharing it kills coronavirus. So it was something that was already spreading. So he's just trying to help because he's getting misinformation. He's already misinformed, misinforming his people and moving with these just in the morning. What's your first step? It's different thing? Okay, I will come back to that, yeah?
Yeah, I think in 22, just share the information. So the first thing I will do is visit the website, the official website, or I can even get to social media platforms like Facebook, X. I think that TikTok was not. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. We are short in time, so I'll just continue. So what we did, we contacted Hennessy because we are doing fact-checking, right? We have to go through the process and hear them. Maybe think alcohol will not destroy the virus, and its consumption is likely to increase health risk. As he said, if a person becomes infected with the virus, okay? You see? And some people, when they take just that small alcohol, it reacts with their body. Everyone is different. Your body reacts differently with whatever you're taking in. On the body tolerance. Everyone has different tolerance of alcohol. And also, the alcohol must be what? Absolute alcohol. We have ethanol with a high alcohol content, and made what they state about alcohol and used it to say this is from WHO, and people believed it.
Meanwhile, over in Kenya, the governor of Nairobi came up with an interesting way to get his people through the coronavirus crisis.
In Kenya, the governor of Nairobi is facing criticism for putting bottles.
It has been revealed that alcohol plays a very major role in killing the coronavirus. If you see, you check any sanitizer and you check the alcoholic content, you will find out each sanitizer has
a virus. First of all, it's not 70% alcohol, it's only 40%, which is too low to kill the virus. And no matter how strong it is, drinking alcohol doesn't kill viruses. Please, people, we need to understand this. Strong, man. I mean, look at that, man. Huh? Look at that. He looks like the most Florida man in Africa. Huh? The last king of NASCAR. He looks like a transformer who got stuck.
So easy for you to misinform someone. It's just you sharing something from the news. As a journalist, me sharing what I've heard someone else saying. Also, misinformation actually affect people. As you can see, if people actually took alcohol and never went to the hospital, not very strong with garlic, maybe it's you get a reaction and maybe you end up dead or you end up with different complication. So before you share information, please, do what? Do what? Verify. And let Alphonse do the disinformation part. He'll take you through some...
For the tea break. So, disinformation. What we have done so far on misinformation, and the examples that you guys gave, the bits that you are giving, we are looking at. I know it is false. I know if you consume this false information, nitakugonga. I will. especially when it comes to women and girls and women politicians and whatnot. It becomes very targeted. It becomes... So, this photo is taken at a public event. The Deputy President is being welcomed by a member of parliament in her constituency. The photo is taken back in 20... It goes. 2022, President wins the election. He appoints his cabinet. Names the person. Ooh, okay, it's about 5-6 people who knew that member of parliament. But that member of parliament was elected 2 times. She sits in, but in this case, when she's appointed to cabinet, somebody posts this photo and says, tunajua ni kwa nini amechaguliwa? And they say nothing more to that you took with Alphonse at Zetech. It is the one that has propelled you. You see how unfair that gets? Yes, so I was saying yes. So that is the issue with gender disinformation. Now, you see a photo, lots of emotion in the photo, and then you see this video. So I'm going to play this video, and I'm going to play 2 videos back to back.
Huyu ni waziri anaitwa girlfriend yangu zamani. Sasa anang'ang'ana na mimi. Sasa mimi ni mtu ya shida mingi, mara ananiombea, mara ananifanyia nini, lakini amenifanyia kazi nzuri sana. Wengine na huyu mzungu anaitwa Steven Jackson. Yeye ni mtu ya area hapa, Kiswahili yake ni kidogo lakini anang'ang'ana. Na huyu mama anaitwa First Lady. Huyu anaitwa Rachel. Huyu alikuwa girlfriend yangu zamani. Sasa anang'ang'ana na mimi. Sasa mimi ni mtu ya shida mingi, mara ananiombea, mara ananifanyia nini, lakini amenifanyia kazi nzuri. Sawa sawa. Na huyu ni waziri anaitwa Soipan Tuya. Huyu mnaona kama ni msichana? Huyu msichana ndio waziri wetu wa mambo ya mazingira. Na huyu msichana mwingine ndio principal secretary wetu wa mambo ya MSME. Very good. Na huyu ndiye atakuwa anapangana na kaunti yenu hapa. Sawa sawa. So asanteni sana, tunawapenda sana. Mwadhani amuradhime.
Okay. Now you see what was done on that video. Took the first one, spliced it to continue with the narrative that she did not qualify for the position, that there is something else going on beyond her qualifications. But it didn't stop there. Now this is where, again, you guys in the media, you're very good. Mumesoma video editing. Mnajua kutumia CapCut. Ndio. Mnajua kutumia Canva. What other thing do you use? Adobe Premiere Pro, Final Cut. Muko hapo. You take that video, because you will notice in the first one, it's very short. And it's very shocking. Okay? You are shown this photo first, and then you met this video. You did not see this authentic footage, and then you get clever with this one.
Zakayo, huyo ni nani unataka kukisi?
Huyu ni waziri anaitwa Soipan Tuya. Huyu mnaona kama ni msichana?
Bado anakaa msichana. Ama Pastor Ng'ang'a unamuona aje?
Haya, kaka ndio tumekega. Kaka msichana ni kazuri.
Huyu alikuwa girlfriend yangu zamani.
Na kwani mbona mliachana?
Mimi ni mtu ya shida mingi, mara ananiombea.
No, achana na mambo ya maombi. Ile main reason yenye ilifanya mkaachana ni gani?
Niko na nyundo kidogo na
kadogo. Sakayo.
Na si ungeachia tuoli pia napenda vitu ndogo ndogo.
Hapana. No. Hapana. Niwachie. Munipatie tu mwaka mmoja peke yake nitakuwa nimenyorosha.
That is why bado umemweka karibu na wewe hapo kwa cabinet. Anyway, usituangushe sawa?
Na mimi sitawaangusha. Nitafanya na bidii sana.
Na ujue ukishindwa tutapatia tuoli.
Let him hand him over to me. Aone kile kilichofanya punda isimee pembe.
Lakini wewe Atuli na Pastor Ng'ang'a mko sehemu WhatsApp group.
Mimi ni moto. Mimi ni moto. Mimi ni moto.
Kwa sababu wewe unasoma katiba kama umevuta vitu vingine.
So you guys are on TikTok. You will see that. You will laugh and you will move on. Scroll to the next video. That information will get into your subconscious. Next time you see any evidence linking to that story, you will take one and one together. Your brain will take a shortcut. You will remember the pictures you thought, and then you will form a picture that this is true, that there is something going on between the president and the minister. But it did not stop there. The attacks against her continued. People took this old photo, put it on an AI platform. This is 2022. They were horrible. The large language models were not as good as they are today. So they put it and they told them to do what people do on their wedding day. You may now kiss. Yes. And they made it do. And so they put it together. It looks like they are kissing. But it was horrible then. You can see the blood claps. They disappear. His fingers are distorted. It's like he doesn't have fingers. And his hands are all that. So these are the things that we need to alert you. And I was just doing the experiment by showing you a legit photo and how it can be weaponized, and you will not know that you are being disinformed at the end of the day, unless you deliberately pause and ask, what am I watching? What is it I am watching? So there is no tool that's going to save you. It's your brain, it's your critical thinking that's going to make you pause fast. For those in the room, when it comes to disinformation, how does it spread? Word of mouth? Ulisikia, umeona. When we were doing the initial quiz, there are people who said they will forward first before it is deleted. So those are the things. That is how it spread. Umesikia, naniali, where is that person who the ex did this thing? Or the money? Yes. So there is something like that. And then social media, mainstream media. How many are on Facebook? How many are on, okay. Instagram? TikTok? Everyone? Oh, there are a few who are not. YouTube? X? Okay. All right, Blue Sky? Okay. Hiyo ni ya wazee. Lakini it's okay. So majority of you would be on social media, on TikTok, and the way they work, you watch something, you like it, you linger on it, you get to see more of it. And then the more of it that you see, that is how it spreads. Na msiangalie tu, because you're university students, the question that we have to ask ourselves is, why or who spreads this kind of falsehoods? And why does it spread? People have confessed here that because they are opinion leaders, they are given information to send out. How many have worked for a politician to do the Matusi online? No? So there are those people we call digital mercenaries. We call them sometimes keyboard warriors. Sometimes we call them who? Bloggers. Sometimes we call them what? Online activists. So we give them all these names to do that. But they are not all bad. It's those who are paid to put out false information. Those are the ones we worry about. The ones who are just there to pollute the information ecosystem, those are the ones we worry about. We also have instances where you guys, very well-meaning citizens, you have been abused as a community. So somebody comes and says Jay Saki is bad. As a group of JSAC people, you come out and start putting out disinformation against that person to show how the person is incompetent, the person is not good. You're well-meaning citizens, you're doing it as a protest to defend your turf. So that's also a way in which disinformation goes around. When it comes to Kiingia Sai, nobody stops them to ask, can you do that? So when it comes to faith, to beliefs, keep it up. Politicians and public figures, I'm going to show you that after the break. And then vernacular media, I'm also going to show you. I have to alert you that the president, the governor, the member of parliament, the speaker, by virtue of their office. The mistake we make as media students or as journalists is just that one. We see the president reading his speech on Monday is which day? Madaraka Day, June 1st. He comes, he reads his speech. In our heads, we're thinking he's had a whole year to prepare that speech from the last Madaraka Day to this one. That speech has been pitied by very many people. So every number, everything he puts on that speech is accurate. But do not report, you have to verify, because not everything that goes in there is accurate. If you check our website, there are instances where we had taken time to just look at their own data, they would have fixed it, but they didn't. I will show you a few examples and take you through how to fact check. And lastly, let's talk about umaskini and the relationship between that and misinformation. Bundle ya TikTok ya 24 hours inaitwa nini? Ile usiku. Do you guys know it? Ama nyinyi mumeomoka, you don't do the... Anyone? No? Okay. So there is a relationship between how people access information. So you have Wi-Fi 24/7, you can look at the information through and through. Kuna watu wataenda kwa mkahawa. They will sit there, they will do their thing, download all the things that they have been sent on WhatsApp and save. All the videos they are interested in to watch, save, and then they can leave. Only then, once they have downloaded all that stuff, then they can go on with their business because they can watch it anywhere. And it's because they can't afford bundles. So if they see misinformation, by the time they land on something debunking it, the time is already gone. And with that, I think our time for the break is here. Yes? I'll give you back to Miranda, but I think we have 30 minutes. And where is the tea?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for him for that impeccable session. Have you gotten something from him? By show of hands, have you gotten something? Impressive. Now, our president is Fiona. She is the one in maroon and peach pants. She is actually going to lead you to where you're going to take your tea from. She's mentioned the cafeteria. So I'd invite her to give you further directives. A round of applause for her.
I hope you're all good. So we are going to take our breakfast, and we are issuing a meal card. So make sure you have one. The lady and the gentleman, they're going to issue the meal card. Make sure you have a piece, and then I'm going to direct you where the cafeteria is, and it's a takeaway. You're going to take the tea and the snacks.
La vie isha mapema, mapenzi yashanidhulumu.
Guys, the morning session was somehow sort of boring. Watu ni kama hawajaamka. I expect now a little bit of some energy because of some caffeine, isn't it? Sawa sawa. We require that you participate. When you participate, go hand in hand with the presenters so that we are able to learn and move quickly. Thank you, Karibu Alphonse.
Okay. Now we're going to the serious bit of fact checking, and we want you to think like fact checkers. How fact checkers think, okay? So, and I would like you to...
Is the average number of years a person is expected to exist or survive in?
Yes, the age at birth at which you're expected to live. For girls, and for men and women, it's different. Women live longer, and for men and women, it's different. Women live longer. The global population, and that finish primary school. You can Google, you can do your thing, you can ask LLM. Time's up. Huwa mnaona low income, and that's what 8 people in this room saw. You saw low income, and then you went like lower. Yes, the situation is low. It's your brain taking. Mnasema sio 50%, but it is not this low. And so you go for 40% because it is, yes, it is lower. But now, I know you are young, and I know you read. I know some of you know about sustainable development goals. Akimsiniangushe, you don't know that?
Oh my God, they don't.
You know about SDGs? Yes. So before SDGs, what did we have? Millennium Development Goals. And that was about education. Watu kwenda shule. Niliwaambia inaenda kuwa ngumu. Fact checking is for you to amka. Sio zile tumefanya asubuhi ilikuwa introduction. Right now we are getting into the meat of it. Makinia, next. So the correct answer is 60%. Where does the majority of the world population live? On this one, in the 29 seconds, I'm gonna give you a clue. Clue.
I think
17 seconds. Think China. Think India. Think Singapore. Time's up. Sasa hawa watu saba tuwafanyie nini? Wenye wamesema none of the above. What can we do? How can we help them? Okay, Makini, it's middle income. When I tell you to think China, think India, those are the world's biggest, with the highest population. So once you account for them, then it's closer to the middle than to low. In the last 20 years, the proportion of the world population living in extreme poverty has done what?
last 20 years. You are not born, maybe. Maybe you're 5 years old.
17 seconds. 9 seconds.
Okay.
This is weird.
No.
So for the 17 people who've said that the population has remained more or less the same in the last 20 years. Okay, let us think together. How many children are born in Kenya, for example, every year? Do we know? You don't know? Okay. It's about 1 million children every year. Yes. The actual figure is 1.1, 1.2, 1.120. That is for 2024. Before that, in 2021, COVID babies, 1.2 million. So the reason why that is important is because tunafanyanga census every the last census was done in 2019. It showed that we were how many people? Chap chap, guys. Ngapi? 40? 47.8 million. Ndio. And before that, it showed that we were how many people? Nimewambia tu sahi, we are 1 million babies every year. 10 years is 10 million. Minus. Yes, 38 million. So that is the trajectory. And the reason why I'm giving you those numbers, you can verify those numbers. We are showing you by asking this question about the number of people who've been poor. At no point is the situation the same. Hata nyinyi 20 years ago kukuwa na smartphone, surely. Sai mumeomoka. So the guys who have said that it's remained more or less the same, I am very curious about your thought process to land on that answer. And about the guys who said almost halved are only 7. It has been cut by half, but majority said it has almost doubled. The number of poor people has gone up twice. Do you know twice? Like, do you know somebody who has become poor in the last 20 years? And is that number like a lot? No, tufikirie pamoja. All right, Makinia, next question. Again, just think before you click the color. Think. I've explained the sequencing. Since independence, the population of Kenya has done what?
When did we gain our independence, guys?
16 seconds. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Time's up.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Sasa mmefanya 1 million times na mkapandisha, si ndio? Alhamdulillah. Lakini hao wengine hawakufanya, tuwasaidie aje? More or less the same. Bado watu watano. Wamesema we are the same population as we were in 1960. Even after I have explained. That is how misinformation works. Next. Okay. In Kenya, at least 20,000 children die before their first birthday. That's a whole stadium of dead babies. Can that be true or false? Time's up.
Almost.
Haya, mulishikiwa wapi? A whole stadium. Kama watoto ni 1 million, 20,000 wakikufa across a year, is that out of the way? It's expected. Okay, next. Okay, in Kenya in 2024, children under 15 gave birth to 1,110. Children gave birth to babies. To 1,000 of them. True or false? Okay, 8 seconds and then we know. 5 seconds. It's just how you think. Okay, next. Soya causes or aggravates breast cancer. True or false?
This one's there. You're answering very fast.
16 seconds. Time's up. Okay, this is good. Majority got it. Okay, next. Now, listen carefully to the question. Kama wewe ni mzazi, najua utapata, lakini kama wewe si mzazi, read the question. How many of the world's 1-year-old children have been vaccinated against some disease? Against some disease. 9 seconds. 5 seconds. 2 seconds. Guys, against?
Some.
Some means at least?
One.
At least one. Mtoto akizaliwa, what do we get? Hey, wazazi wako mahali hapa na wanasema yote. Sasa yes, there are all those things. Makinia, next. The number is actually higher. It's 82%, 85%. So yes. Now, just think about this one. Is it true that a black woman's cells were stolen to create the polio vaccine? Is it true? And I want you to read the way it has been written, and then in 10 seconds respond.
Love it.
So, the reason I was telling you to read the way it's been written is you will see stolen in quotes, okay? That is code for indirectness. We were talking about indirectness with these guys yesterday. When something is put in quotes, it's saying something without saying it. So the stolen has been put in quotes here, and the reason is that the cells were taken without her consent. And then they went on to develop. You can read all that up. We've written about it. Okay. Next. Okay, second last question. When does Kenya celebrate the anniversary of its independence heroes?
Independence heroes. Keyword.
Anniversary. Keyword. 10 seconds. 9. Monday inakuja. Monday.
You confused people with the Monday one. They put super.
Yes, people. The thing is, you should. This is how misinformation. Guys, order. What were the keywords here? Independence, heroes. What were the keywords? Independence, heroes. So that is Mashuja. And it's October 20th. What were December 12th, waliona? Independence, Jamhuri Day. What were June 1? Mliona nini? What are we celebrating on June 1? What is it? Yeah. Jamhuri Day, Republic. It's the other way. It's the other way around.
Jamhuri, Madaraka.
Jamhuri is when we became independence, when the Union Jack went down and the Kenyan flag went up. Yes. Yes, on Jamhuri Day. And then Madaraka Day, it's the day, the 6 months after we became independent, when now Kenyatta became president. GHC, wale walifanya, wako hapa.
Walifanya social studies.
Last question. How do you count? Do you count from 0 or do you count from 1? When did the last decade begin? When did the last decade begin? 12 seconds. Uh-huh. 4 seconds. And
Hey, okay.
wow.
Not bad. Majority.
Majority got it, but the room is actually the majority lost it. Yeah, you got it wrong, the majority. So I'll just explain a little. All counting begins from 0. I don't know if you guys know. There is nothing here, and then when I put 1, it becomes 1. So all counting begins from 0. Now, let's go back. What decade are we in?
Oh my God.
Yeah, we are in the decade 2020 to 2029. Okay? And then we go back to 2010, 2019. Tunaelewana? Nani amesema hapana? Lazima? Well, okay. So all counting begins from 0. So the issue is there is usually nothing. Kobure. Ukiweka kitu moja, now you move to 1. So you don't count from 1. Yes. Aya. Okay. Let us see the good people who have played this nicely.
Who thought like fact checkers?
Gift.
Gift is number 3.
Omani.
Number 2.
Wagwan.
Wagwan is number 1, eh?
Where is Wagwan? Wagwan. Wagwan is right there. Okay. So, Gift, what's your full name? Gift? Gift Njoroge. Omani, what's your full name? Nathaniel Omani. Nathaniel Omani. Yes, Omani. And Wagwan? Do? Gloria Mumbi. Mumbe. Gloria Mumbe. Number 1. Wagwan. Okay. So the whole point of that exercise is to just gauge how you think. But now we are going to work on a fact check together. Hapa. Ndio muone how misinformation travels. No. Yes. So you heard Dr. Nakitare talk about data literacy. So, my good man, can you read what we have on the board?
Every year to feed 45,000 NOS recruits. That's 2.7 million per day with an estimated value of 40,000 per cow. That comes to 68,000 cows daily. The
calculator. So 1.1 billion, hata mimi niko na yangu, twende pamoja. 1.1 billion. Now we want to find out how much money. Hesabu imekuja ngapi? 3 million? 11,000? 600 and?
635.865.
Tumepata 3 million 11,065 and a quarter days. So, where do we go to verify that? Ask Google or TikTok. You've gone, scroll down kidogo. How many days in a year? Market prices are? Which one is likely to be expensive? Nairobi. Perfect. So we will take the price of 40,000. 40,000. We want to know how many cows are bought every day. How many cows are bought every day? Now, 75 cows are supposed to feed how many people? 45,000. Tumembiwa hapo. Take an average of about 200 kilos per cow. 200 kilos per cow. So, tumesema ni 75 cows. Multiply by 200. It's come to what? 15,000 kilos. Yes? So divide that 15,000 kilos by 300 grams. Sindio? Huh? 333 grams. But this is where the problem became important and why we are looking at that tweet in 2026. The tweet was posted. Fact checkers looked at it and we were like, the math is wrong. Everybody, the problem you are having, any learned person will see it and be like, that tweet, because you know Facebook memories, when something that was posted on a particular day comes back again. So that thing pops up. And the math is wrong. And so they went and they Googled. And they sent us all these articles. Article number 1, it's from Capital News. In 1 year, NYS paid 1.1 billion for beef, meaning each of the 45,000 recruits was consuming 66 kilos on a daily basis. Tumepata ni 300 grams. Ukweli ama uongo? Next, the Standard. For example, NYS, for example, paid 1.1 billion for beef in just 1 year. When broken down, it means the state agency was spending 3 million a day. Have we found that? Yes. And then equivalent to 66 kg of beef per recruit for each of the 45,000 recruits. Tumepata kitu kama hiyo kweli? Na tumefanya hesabu pamoja. BBC, same. 66 kilos of beef a day, each recruit. NTV Uganda, 66 kilos of beef per day for each recruit. The Elephant, wakachukua the tweet the way it is, hivi, wakaiweka hapa. Now, I will come to you. Mumefanya, you know that you can search, you can see. Now those people were sending us all these links saying, hamwezi kuwa ni nyinyi mnafanya hesabu 2026 kutuambia all these people were wrong. And we were telling them, just do the math yourself. Just because many people are saying something does not make it true. Just think for yourself, think independently, and that's the lesson here. Yes.
Oh, just before Alphonse, you give the mic to is it the lady or the gentleman? There is the lady there who asked a question in the morning. And the issue here is, what are we learning from this as journalists? You can see we have all the media houses reporting on the same. As a journalist, what are you learning from these examples and the mathematics that we have already, as all of us have been able to calculate? The lady in, yes, that lady. She's the one who asked that question in the morning, Alphonse.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, number one thing I have to admit is I think from what you've seen from all the media houses that have posted that, I think as journalists, we are failing somewhere. There's something that we're not doing, because you cannot tell me even BBC and international media posted the same thing without doing the math. So what I'm learning from this thing is, I don't know who thinks for the media houses, but yeah, I think it goes to the editor majorly, because they're the gatekeepers of information to the public. But me as a journalist here, seated here right now, one thing I'm learning is, regardless of what information I get coming, regardless of who is posting it, I as a journalist, I need to verify it and ensure that it's true. That is what I'm getting. Yeah.
I think, okay, he partly answered. But again, I want us to also, like, I feel like we are bashing them too much, and we can clearly see on BBC, they say NYS is also alleged. Okay, so I feel like we should look at the issue of misinformation, but not on the media house saying, you know, conveying that information. Because again, they were saying whatever was told, you know, but then now on their part, they didn't go and verify, like, check, okay, this is not true, this is true. But again, let's stop. I feel like we are throwing arrows on the media houses, and they're the same media houses that we pray they employ us one day.
Wait, before Alphonse, you say something. Who's saying it? The information.
Mine comes like a question,
Okay.
because this is something that now I'm seeing it as a person who gave out information or the media house. Because for me, if I'm employed by Royal Media Services, I'm very sure that when the incident that happened at Gilgil, I just have footages the way they are, and then I report without cross-checking or waiting for even the ministry, the way to say that he was waiting for for I don't know what, for the helicopter to get to the venue so that they can give accurate information. I just give the information to the public. Is it a problem that lies with the informer or the media house?
And also, I think to add on that, here's another thing, and I think this is something that the whole system, the entire system, the entire communication system, I think also journalists are not working with professional fact checkers. Let me say Africa Check, Dimlis. I've had a lot of fact checking agencies, right? For example, mimi hapa sahi, I'm doing journalism. Tuseme sijawahi kuja event yoyote ya fact checking. That means I'm on attachment at Royal Media. So that means that ninaenda media house with no fact checking skills, zero fact checking skills. And most probably the editor that I'm gonna get there, and you understand, 90%, actually 99% of media houses in Kenya, we are using Kenya as an example, they are private owned. Only KBC and the government owned. So if, for example, that video, for them to capture people because wanatafuta pesa, they just post it that way. Something like this, imagine seeing a headline like this, you'll be like, okay, and most probably it is catchy. I think that is the problem we have, and it goes to the...
Yeah. You all heard of, you send your stories to sub-editors, right? That's the work of a sub-editor, to go through your story, do the fact-checking, verify, or decided not to go through that process.
Okay, thank you. Let me stand a bit. How many have watched the Newsroom series? The Newsroom series. There is a European Newsroom series, users of that particular information. You see, because as an executive producer, they need to confirm that particular information. Remember, the newsroom, you need to know, is it of interest to the audience? You see. So number one thing, before we get into, we saying that we are blaming the media. The media themselves, they can't relay the information. The series called The Newsroom, I watched it, and a point reached that a president died. Like, a governor was shot in the podium speaking. So a lot of the news media, newsroom are competing, right? So one already, like CNN imesema pale already, the governor is dead. Then this one called ACN, ACN said, no, we can't relay the information unless it is confirmed by our own. You see? So what I want to learn is one thing. Let us not take information from one source to another, then we say it is ours. You be independent. You're a journalist, right? So be independent. So before you relay yours, what we are learning here is one thing, that before we relay the information, at least let us know the newsworthy information. Let us not say, like, because we are already wamepublish wenyewe wamesema pale alleged, the information is already is ours now.
So on the same issue of fact.
Take two so that we are able to move faster.
Okay.
I just wanted to have that discussion, Alphonse.
All right. On the same issue of fact checking, I believe we still have a lot to do as the voting in new leaders. So we've seen situations where big media houses air some opinion polls, which most of the time turn out to media houses or other journalists just air opinion polls from maybe certain agencies without maybe trying to follow up on the same to prove whether it's true or not. And on the same issue, we have seen situations where, I'll use an example of the gubernatorial debate between Polycarp Igathe and Johnson Sakaja in 2021. That something about her that maybe she took sides. She didn't maybe want another candidate to win against maybe the other candidate. So if we are to be true, double speak among journalists, where we want to say something, but we don't actually do it. And we always take sides, especially when it comes to politics. So there's a lot that needs to be done. Thank you.
The first thing that will come in my mind that this thing is factual, and I will feel like this media station is the primary source of this information. But then if we scroll up that tweet, then we go to the elephant. Yeah, so you say that the elephant station, you pick that information directly from where it was tweeted, then you post it as if you are the primary source of information, and you've not quoted where
context to it. So they actually said they are attributing, like a Kenyan on Twitter observed, this is what they said. And then they quote the full tweet to the end. And they say it's a cow and you have to picture how a cow and a half looks like for you to think whether it's a recruit or not. The questions that have come from the audience, guys, we are journalists. Makinia and I, together, we've worked in newsrooms for about this in journalism. We are not attacking our colleagues. These are our friends. But if they are going to make a mistake, problematic, because it's not 10 million, it's 1.1 billion. So it ought to be, they ought to have reported, it's $10 million. At the time, a dollar was, yeah? You see the difference? Yes. So they made mistake number one, whether they say it alleged. Number two, and much more fundamental, now go to interpret, to break it down so that you can see that this was 66 kilos per recruit per year. Because you see they're saying this would mean. So it is them interpreting the news for you, which you should do. But if you're doing the interpretation, get your facts right. Mpaka hapo tuko pamoja? We are dealing, and this is something you will learn in fact checking. When we get into this room, you leave your ego at the door. Because fact checking requires you to have some kind of intellectual humility. Get in and accept you don't know everything. Point on, you can learn. But as journalists, tunakuanga vichwa. We think we know everything. And the moment you start thinking you know everything, that's where you make mistakes. But I will show you. We are going to the next bit, where we will do fact-checking pamoja. Meshak and my microphone. Okay, I'll just activate this. So, typically, as a journalist, you go to a press conference. You're sitting there, you're watching, things are said. Mesema Citizen Digital, utaona kwa TV, it is good, cut it, weka quote, watu wa click, traffic, monetized, pesa inaingia kwa accounts. Ndio? That is what we want to do. We are just telling you that as you cut, please take some time off. As you relay the information, take some time off to verify what the information is. Okay? Report accurately, but go back and verify that what you have reported is factual. So,
this $130 million, which I'm donating, I don't know to imagine I'm buying paper from Finland. Have you heard of Finland? Finland is a place which is so cold that a tree takes 120 years to grow. In Uganda, pine trees take 7 years. They're already mature. But I am buying paper.
Okay, so this is the exercise. I want you, as Museveni speaks, be the journalist in the room. Listen for the things that he says, which you think we can verify. Jot them down, and then we will ask. Because as a journalist, when you go to a press conference, you're reporting. It's not like ikipita imepita. Kama uko una record, if it's gone, it's gone. So you have to be jotting very quickly, and if you're recording, you record. But I want you to listen.
This $130 million, which I'm donating, I don't know, to imagine I'm buying paper from Finland. Have you heard of Finland? Finland is a place which is so cold that a tree takes 120 years to grow. In Uganda, pine trees take 7 years. They're already mature. But I am buying paper from Finland. Why not buy it from Webuye? Ala, watu wamelala. Lakini kama mtu amelala sio kufa. Kulala sio kufa. Achamuka anaweza kufanya kazi. And you can say now we are in a wake up session now. Asante sana. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Excellencies. And that brings us to the end of the press briefing. Thank you very much.
Okay. Now, what have you jotted down? Any volunteer? Yes.
So I've noted that Museveni is saying that there's a place called Finland where he buys paper at $130, and he claims that in Finland a tree grows in one. He says that a tree takes to grow, both in Finland, that's 120 years, and then in Uganda, 7 years.
Okay. What other thing did you hear?
That has not been said. He hasn't stated the weight of the paper that is buying with the $130 million. Yeah.
All right. Any other person? Finland is so cold. You've not? Did you hear that? Okay. So, how many think that first statement is true? Raise your hand. How many think? Only one person. How many think it is false? Hey guys, what do you think? No. What's your instinct? Because when yes, Johan.
Yes, about trees in 120 years, it is false, because my instinct is telling me that there's some trees, even if in Finland, there is what is called ecosystem. So I believe that when there is a plant that is supposed to grow in Garissa, it should be taking at least 7 years to be mature. Like that is just an example. A crop that has been grown into every crop as and 20 years is not something that is very reasonable. So it means that even if he's saying like that, he's just assuming things, but in the ecosystem of Finland, there are some trees that can take a short time that can be mature. Yes.
Brilliant.
I think, first of all, my name is Christine. I will start with the weather, that he said it's cold in Finland. I support that. That one is true. But for the trees, as he has said, there are different types of trees. And I think what he was talking for the 7 years, it's eucalyptus. They take around 7 to 10 years. There are some take 7 to 15 years, 7 to 20, depending on the type of the tree. But in Finland, 120 years, it is not reasonable, yes.
So, guys, okay, that gentleman, and then I move now, because I want to take you to the reasoning that we've had from these two is exactly, was exactly our reasoning in the newsroom for us to get the video. Yes?
I think he didn't mention the specific type of tree that he buys from Finland. Oh, the paper. Because stating 120 years, he could have mentioned what tree gives him paper from Finland.
Okay.
120 years.
Again, that is also useful. Now, walk with me, because we are going somewhere with this. We are seated in the newsroom. Museveni has come to Kenya. He's giving a press conference with our president, and he says something like that, at a podium provided for by our president. And we are looking at that, and we are like, there is a better use of that podium than spreading misinformation. And so we say, let us fact check. Fact checking, the way it works, it's a process. You don't wake up and you say you are fact checking. There's a process to it. And what you have said, once we saw that the footage is a press conference on KTN and we verify that it exists on the KTN YouTube channel, we go to the process. And the process number one is to ask, we are verifying it, do you have any information that would back you up? Okay? So that is what we tell Museveni. And, of course, we contacted State House. You go ahead and fact check. If you find he's wrong, tell us. We will tell him. And he will correct the public record, which is what we do. Because we're not forestry center. It used to be called the International Center for Research in Agroforestry, ICRAF. We went study trees. And we showed them the clip of Museveni and we asked them, you guys, this is what you do every day. Is there a tree, any tree in Finland that takes 120 years to grow? Any tree. And so, what do you think their answer was? So this was their answer. And they started with, Finland is so cold. Now, I just want you to Google together. Let's Google together. Temperatures in Finland in winter. What do you get? negative. Remember? So we are going to these guys. We are there. We want them to explain to us as if we don't know these things. Na wakaturudisha class 5. The process through which trees or plants make food inaitwa nini? Photosynthesis. Thank you. Ingredients za photosynthesis ni water, light. Sindio? Now let us go to water. What is the freezing point of water? Yeah? 0 degrees Celsius. Thank you. 0 degrees. Winter Finland equal negative 2 to negative 20. That water is what? Is ice. No absorption is? So, diffusion, capillary diffusion. Yeah? Among someone? Yes. So, tunaenda pole pole. The water is ice. It cannot be absorbed. There is 20. And so, for the tree to make food, it has to absorb, and those nutrients, as they move up through the stem, from cell to cell, going all the way to the leaves, then the maji inatokea through transpiration. Now that process of capillary diffusion, harsh winters, and some of them last long, up to about 5 to 6 months, it is possible that Museveni is right. Trees take that long. But we did not believe them. And that is what fact-checking does. You talk to an expert, anakuambia, unamwambia, I have heard you, but can you point me to further evidence of Finland? Au ndio kama KFS ya huko. We reached out to them, and they sent back information. Their forest management forest management plans. And in them, they say they harvest trees between 130, 165 years. That is when they consider a tree mature. Now, for the guys, sisi wenye tumeka Africa, we look at our context. How many of you are from Western, Kisii, Nyanza? Circumcised, you're usually told plant trees zenye utajengea simba. Sindo? Now imagine you have to wait until 120 years. So you're explaining all this. The other thing I want to alert you to is, as journalists, who do you talk to? Who do you talk to? Tumwambia experts tulienda wapi? Natural Resources Institute of Finland, World Agroforestry Center. Kuna watu, and I just want you guys to be honest, just quickly. There are people you have seen on your TV. Yesterday they were talking about SHA. Today they will be talking about the fire in Utumishi Academy as experts. Tomorrow they will be talking about Ebola. The day after they'll be talking about finance bill. Hey, I think names are forming in your head. Mnawajua? Just whisper. Come on. Who? Hashi?
Brian Odhiambo Otieno.
Brian Odhiambo Otieno. Kuna watu, they speak about everything. Those are not the experts that you use for fact-checking. Fact-checking go for somebody who has a track record. So if, for example, you are fact-checking how misinformation spreads somewhere, you can talk to me or Makinia. If you want to fact-check how many people are literate and how university students use data, you can talk to Hilary or Naktari. Because these guys, when you check their profiles or their digital footprint, you will see the kind of papers and book chapters they have written about these things. So that is how we gauge an expert. We are not bashing the media, lakini hapa twende pamoja, tusome tu hii. I will give you, can you see what's on the board? Can you read this, that? Jana kulikuwa National Prayer Breakfast. Aye.
Okay, so this is President Ruto. I had a chance to meet many Kenyans working in diaspora. In Atlanta, there were close to 500,000 Kenyans. I believe we have a chance to create more opportunities for employment in Kenya in the diaspora. That's why CS Bore and MP Mwadibe are working on bilateral labor agreement. We have one of the best human resource capital in the world.
So, amesema uko kwa digital desk, imekuja, umeona president, umeparaphrase, ukaweka na ukatuwekea mpaka video chenye alisema. Wacha tusikie video.
There was close to 1,500 Kenyans in one meeting. And it was amazing to see a meeting as big as this one in Atlanta of Kenyans.
Tusikie tena.
There was close to 1,500 Kenyans in one meeting. And it was amazing to see a meeting as big as this one.
So tumekosea wapi? Mumesikia wenyewe what the president said. Mumesikia? Mumeona tweet? Tumekosea wapi? So we are asking you, guys, if you are seated on the desk, and this is why I'm telling you, and I will emphasize it, report what has been said accurately, and then verify what you have reported. It's just that simple. So here, number one, you misquote the president, and then you just go ahead as if nothing happened. Okay? Look at how people are reacting to that. Yeah? You see, have you ever seen a stadium? Do you know how 500,000 people look like? 500,000. Like the whole of Embakasi inaitwa nini? Ruiru town. A whole constituency can fit into a room to be a... Do you see? If that journalist had taken time, ndio umekata video, just take like 30 seconds. Just listen to the video and see if what you have typed match with what is in the video. Okay? So, iko matusi ilikuja, you can see how 217 people, 267, 241, lakini ni mtu mmoja huku chini ameonekana na watu 48. Yeye ndo amesema what he said, very media. So these are the things that we struggle with.
Thank you, Bana Alphonse. Same thing we are telling the lady seated in front. We are not against the media houses. These are journalists who misquoted the president and wrote about that.
Oh, okay, thank you, Hillary. So, before Makinia comes in, Makinia is going to show you how to verify images from your phone and how to verify videos from your phone, and then we go to lunch. Okay? But before she comes in, we're going to find out if we have learned anything from this exercise. So, we go back to our Kahoot.
There is a question here.
Yes.
Okay, who are we to blame? Is it the editor, journalist, or the media house in general?
The journalist was wrong, the media house was wrong, because it means the processes and gatekeeping is not good. Yes.
Do you think type, you understand, we have the same information, and you understand in the media realm, the people are what we get from. So utapata media house imepata have to sit down, think through, confirm, and everything. So it is a matter of time. And another thing is the public loves that. Actually, the public is also contributing.
Fair point, but okay.
To add on to her point, I believe it's the fear of the media houses have the fear of being the last person to give out the information. Also, and also there's the pressure to be the first person to lay out the information to the people, affecting the media houses.
Okay, guys, let me give you a real example. October 15th, 2025. News comes in that who is dead? Baba Raila Amolo Odinga. Now, you say the news, they have no time. Did you see any news media confirm that story very early within the time that they bad? But when the stakes are high, media houses will bad. But when the stakes are high, media houses will wait and put out correct information. So fact checking, when you come through our we do logged in. Now, Makinia, you can start the questions. Makinia, you can start the questions. So I just want to see how you guys fare. You guys fare. You have 45 seconds. You have 30 seconds. Mjisome pole pole na muangalie. What is the fastest animal in the world? Fastest animal in the world. The fastest animal in the world. Yes. I have done my 45 minutes, so Makine is gonna do 45. I have done my 45 minutes, so Makine is gonna do 45. The shortcut and clicks cheetah. Do you know an eagle? Malia and Kingdom? Plantalia, sindio? It's either plant or run. Is a bird a plant? No? Because we have just let the cat out of the bag. Asante. Sasa kuna binadamu wa kukram. Answer gani ilikuwa right? Tumechange question. Ya kwanza tuliuliza 2 seconds. What we are trying to do with these questions, it's to show to show you how misinformation works. Show you how misinformation works. Somebody will change one little thing. Na wewe utabaki umeshikilia ile little thing. Na wewe utabaki umeshikilia ile ukweli yako ya jana. Ukweli yako ya jana. You will not be 9 seconds. You will not be 9 seconds. Two seconds. Which is the smallest country in mainland Africa?
Mainland, guys, mainland.
Two seconds. 2 seconds. Mnajua pali majority wamesema Seychelles. Do you know where Seychelles is? Is it in mainland Africa? Yes. Asanteni sana. Let's see who the guys, the podium looks like. I have to move closer. Tamba. T-A-M-B-A. Yes? Yeah, Roy Tamba. FD? So? Ferdosa Muhammad. Ferdosa? Heed. Number 3. Oh, okay. Alvin Chege. Oh, Chege. Yes. Alvin Chege. Asanteni sana. Let's listen to Makinia on image verification.
Ooh, okay. I know mnajua ku verify images. You verify your own images, right? Do you have your own image online? You have your own image online, right? Have you tried verifying it? No? You've not? Okay. My God, okay. Tools. Your brain has more information than you think it has. So when you're thinking about something, if I just share a photo of these classroom the way we yeah, because there's Zetech there is Africa Check, it must be something to do with a conference, a training. That will be something you'll think of, right? If I share a photo of just this building and I post it online, I say this is a hospital, there are things that you which side? Left. We are all on left. You're sure? 100%? Okay. We drive on the left side. You know Kenyan roads, which color and on markings do we have on our Kenyan road? We have specific colors and specific signage.
We have red, okay? Oh, we have white and yellow.
Okay, yes, the red, yeah. What does it mean?
It means there's a meander ahead. Then there is the dotted one, which is.
Okay, maybe just to add on what he said on the yellow line, it is mostly used on a two-way road. It's used mostly on two-way roads.
Oh yes.
Yes.
True. So you need to know these things in Kenya, yes? What color does our military?
Gold green.
Okay. I'm just giving you plain information. What color does our flag have?
Red.
You know the green in our flag?
Yeah, green.
Which type of green? You live here. So there are things you can note that will tell you this is Kenya and this is not Kenya. Those small things, that's how you start your research. Now, let's try your mind to that. This photo was shared. Remember when we had Mandamanos and KDF came to the street to save people? These photos was this photo taken in Kenya? Yes? Is it AI generated? It's just guess your answer. Can you see from this side? You can? Anything from that photo? We have a lot of things. Hilary?
The first, it's very interesting. Okay, and then during you've said it was posted during Maandamano finance bill, right? The first time it was young people who are going on the streets. Most of them.
The stereotype we have about our military is they come from specific side of the country, right? That's why she's talking about the physique.
Okay, first of all, I would love to agree with my sister and to be specific around archives. And when you look at that photo, there's a wall there. So the wall.
The white one?
Yeah. So it really takes it out. So it might mean that the protest maybe took part in the school. There's a school in town, or maybe around the mosque. So if you know where the protest actually took place, you will actually start pinpointing where the mistakes are. So, but it is not an AI-generated photo, but it is not a Kenyan photo.
Okay. Any other thing? Any?
Okay, I cannot clearly see, but I think the Kenya military, they have the uniform here, somewhere here. It sijui kama hiyo iko nayo, but it always has a tiny flag of Kenya. Always zote hapa hivi zinakuanga. So kama hiyo haina, then ni venye sioni vizuri, but hiyo si ya Kenya.
Thank you. As you can see, the Kenyan, if it is being said that it is a strike for a financial bill, if you see the facial expression of the people there, actually even concentrating with the police officers, it means that they're celebrating something else, that in that they are in collaborations with the police officer, maybe they are celebrating a certain award.
Remember that.
Yeah.
They were not coming to fight. They are coming to support. Okay, the guy.
On my opinion, for me, I know KDFs, their hearts are not.
I'll say that I usually watch all the celebrations live. So I know how their track looks like. So that is not their track.
I don't remember a situation where the KDF came with an armored vehicle where it is not required because there's nobody to see protest.
For me, I can say it's a Kenyan photo. Let me. Watu wanajua CBD vizuri.
Okay.
Parking with a white wall. Kuna miti hapo, which joins the Parliament Road. I'll say in Kenya we have Britain Army or the UN Army. Wenye huwa wanatumwa along Parliament and those prominent places.
But do they wear those green?
Yeah.
Okay. No.
17, I guess.
What was happening?
They were like protesting against the president your time.
Can I start? Okay. From my view of perspective there, ni kama wana celebrate like Jesus have resurrected or something. That's my take.
Okay. So take out your phone. To our Android.
No, no, iPhone works this size.
Okay.
You can still take it.
Watu wa Android. Okay? Kila mtu anaona? Now click on the camera. Kila mtu anaona? Now click on the camera. Point it to your screen like that. Point it to your screen like that, to the photo.
Yeah, amid military crackdown over tax demonstration. This article is more than 1 year old, published on July 2, 2024 at 10:52 a.m. Kenyan 52 a.m. Kenyan deployed its demonstrators on the streets, but the claim is misleading. While AFP witnessed protesters celebrating with the Kenya Defense Forces (KDF) during the latest protest, the images coup and not Kenyan in 2024. KDF joined Gen Z as they chant hashtag Ruto must go. Very soon all Kenyans will join.
Okay. Thank you very much. What did you find?
Oh, he found a fact check from AFP. Did you get the same result?
No. We have a result here that says the photo is from Cairo.
Okay. Support your answer, guys.
Yes. It's the way you took the picture. Yeah. It's the way you took the picture. Anyone else who's getting an answer that is not Zimbabwe?
Alphonse, yeah.
Okay.
Just
here.
So the image appears to show a historical event rather than a recent one. The image in the selected region is an archival photograph of the 1977 funeral procession for South African anti-apartheid activist Steve Biko. It depicts thousands attending the funeral with the coffin carried on a cart. The text on the slide, Kenyans welcome KDF to the streets, it likely refers to a different context than the played alongside it.
Okay. There is that. There was, there's a gentleman this other side.
Yeah. The visuals, it shows a large crowd of people surrounding an armored military vehicle. They've been citing a moment where the public and military are interacting in a high-density urban setting. This likely refers to the deployment of the KDF within Kenya borders to maintain order or assist during period of civil unrest or national emergencies. Venue, Zetech University.
Okay. Yeah. So before we continue, I want you to understand there is different forms of information. There is primary source of information, secondary, continuing. Yes. Again, which source are you picking when you're looking at the results? For him, he picked the FP.
You're getting source Zetech University because when you took the photo,
you are here.
You got this.
You got that.
This one in your frame. Just check the photo.
Yes, it was.
It is in the frame, yes? So Google is looking at Zetech and trying to place this photo in the Zetech context. Okay? The same thing here. When they were saying it's Steve Biko, coffin, and whatnot, Makinia will tell you, if she hasn't already, that sometimes we don't need the tool. Sometimes it's just your eyes and your brain, and just look. Is there a coffin? Is there, and then what you should be worried about is the AI summary. You know the AI summary? The first thing that most of you guys were seeing on your Google search, that is what you should worry about, because it goes and picks things that are algorithmically selected. So just do the good old scrolling down to find exactly what AFP fact check.
Okay. Yes. I also want to point out what the gentleman said. The cross. If you can see that photo, there's a cross. We didn't have a cross in our street protests. there's a cross there, and then, yeah, everything you said, it was actually business, right? So, yes to that. This was Zimbabwe. We got that. Okay, now that someone talked about our hands, and she said there were 3, so it's not AI. You know, AI these days doesn't even show that. Okay, let's try a new one. Is it AI? Is it true photo? Did this happen? Huh? Yes? Hands now.
Photo. One,
Mhm.
I will look at the kneeling itself. Look at the area of impact between the knees and the carpet. It is more of a placed photo. It does not show. The AI has really tried making a very good copy of it, but it really betrays the reality. Thank you.
So it's okay. Before you go,
Hi. Mimi sioni kama hiyo photo ni AI. Mimi naona kama hiyo photo ni edited. That photo is edited because you can see at the background. Hii ni kama ametumia the background photo, ametumia like kulikuwa na conference ilikuwa inaendelea huko nyuma, and then there's another photo of Abel Mutua akipiga magoti. Hii inaonyesha ni kama Abel Mutua alikuwa kwa kanisa, like nini ya kanisa, an event, a religious event ya kanisa. So akakropiwa, akakuja akastikiwa hapa ndani. Even President Ruto, hii ni kama picha imekropiwa ikakuja ikabandiko in that background. So this is not an AI, ama a real photo, ini edited.
They are pairs. You see, normal person who will cross their fingers, both hands will automatically fit, you know? But then now you'll have 2 lower, 2 on this other side, than his arm. So yeah, it's AI photo.
Do the Google Lens. Do the Google Lens. Point it. Go to your google.com, search.
There is this pole with the black cloth around it, wrapped around it. Then there is about 3 people, I think a lady in between. Look right above why that part of the image would be there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. What are we finding? How do you know? Everything you are looking at, everything you said about it being edited, about being done, they only dealt with. You put it on an LLM, you say, make the man on the left kneel. It executes. It makes the man on the left kneel. You can say, make the man on the right sit down on a stool, make his shoes muddy. It will take it and make his shoes muddy and do that. So, Makinia, I would seek your indulgence. It's 2 o'clock.
oh yeah, guys.
It's
Let's
2
stop
o'clock.
here.
I will seek your indulgence. Right now we go for lunch. And then we come back. Same procedure. Take your 30 minutes, we eat, we come back, we finish. In the afternoon, how many use ChatGPT here?
Everyone.
All right, I'll need a volunteer to, okay. When we come back in the afternoon, I'd like you to log in. You will log out before I leave, so don't worry. So I just want you to log in so that we show people how they, is it paid for or is free? Free, yes, good. So we show people how they can make the LLM answer their questions in a better way rather than just give them or spew whatever answers you ask. So even if you ask a rubbish question, it's still, there is a way it will make you better in your thinking. And that is what I would want to show you in the afternoon. So in the afternoon, we'll talk about video verification, and then we'll talk about AI literacy in newsrooms, and after that, we will be done, okay? Yeah. We have 30 minutes for lunch, so if we could just go quickly, it would be good.
I stopped this one. Okay, we can now go for lunch. We'll come back and continue from here. So you have 20? 20.
For us to move quickly, those people issuing Milkers, kindly come here. Excuse me. Kuja this side. Issue from the door as people leave so that we move faster. Kindly. President, tufanye hivyo.
Also remember that there is a form that's going around. You have to make sure you fill your information there. So the first one is the photo and video consent form. Fill your name and details. Then when you come back, we're going to issue the attendance for you to get your certificate. So kindly follow
So you can come forward and then you fill it from here before I just issue the next one. DJ, continue with the music.
You've tried looking at, you've taken a photo of yourself that you took in 2016 and you don't have it, and then you see someone else tries Photoshop? Anyone? Where's the other? Let's go fast before.
False.
Continue.
The image you provided shows Charlene Ruto at an event promoting sustainable menstrual hygiene products.
So there's context to that, okay? It's a true image, but the context, yes? Why was it posted? Why did she take a photo like that? Okay? This is what we did, and this is what you found from Africa Check. Okay, moving on. Is it AI? There, the claim is Pale NYS Pass Out Parade. Is NYS Pass Out Parade. True or false? AI generated real photo. Why? Remember, use your eyes. What you know about NYS. And then just
This side.
Yeah.
Photo, simply because you see the field itself, it is a football pitch, and then there are also some spectators who came to spectate the football that was going on, and then it means that somebody just extracted a photo from an AI stating that arrange the NYS or police officers making award that one term. And another thing, as it is known to the police officers, you cannot bite the hand that is feeding you. So they cannot do such a thing, and then they expect that they will be secured in the job. Yes.
The picture is AI because if you can look at the shadows on the word below one term, so like half of it shows the direction of the shadow.
Which one?
The one below, yeah. So like it shows the direction of the shadow of people, like half of it on the left side. On the right side, there is no shadow. So
are you all seeing that? Okay.
So it's clearly an AI photo.
Any other person? What else are you seeing? Just common sense. This one is easy. He also gave a very good point. When you're working with NYS, you're working as the police, you're not supposed to engage in such. That's good. One more, just a very, very, very simple.
The simple one, you cannot be working when the assembly is in order. Yeah.
You didn't notice that there are people walking out. Also, do you see their faces? Where are they facing? So who are they presenting for? Okay. As I said, it's very simple. The questions that you ask yourself. Okay? So is it AI generated? Yes? We know why. Now we know why. You have a lot of points, and the shadow, the strongest point. Okay? That one? Elwakmo Modogashe Road taking shape.
Kumi bila break.
True? Yes? Okay, the camera person wants to talk about it, so yes. Okay. No one? This side? This side? Is it a true photo? Is it AI generated? Oh, for this side. Yeah, okay.
And there is this at the other side that they should be working at. So I guess the place up point between the tarmac road, it's done already. Then again, these men, and seems like this person here from, let me say from my right, yeah, mwenye ameshika kiuno pia, and seems like there are some photos that are repeated again as we go on.
Guys, have you been to a construction site, road construction? There's someone behind you. Sorry.
Yes. As you can see, the workers, all of them are having same attires.
Okay.
Yes. If in a working construction, the attire might differ, might describe somebody from the rank. Maybe there is an engineer, there is somebody who has come to inspect the work. But you see all of them, they are in the same uniform. Then it means that this just yes, we should be having different
is it really the same uniform though?
Yeah, you see most of them, they are having the
reflector?
The reflector, yes.
But that has two, no?
Yes, it is different, but all of them, what I'm trying to say are that all of them, they are putting reflectors, at least, even if there is some a construction that is going on, if it is a normal picture, there should be some passers-by along the Nini. Yes.
Of course, it's AI. I want to, okay, the background looks real, but the way the people are strategically, I mean perfectly strategic positioning, well, looks like AI to me.
Okay, another one here.
Here's another one. You see this guy in blue, karibu na barabara, mwenye ameshikisha kitu kwa barabara. We can clearly see his shadow, but where is the shadow of the tool he's holding? It's not there.
According to me, the reason why I'm saying it is an AI generated photo is because in the original picture, there was expansion of the Rirori-Mau highway that was linking the Nairobi to the Western. And that road, it was a two-way highway. So the expansion was they were expanding the third one. But if you see that picture itself is a one-way.
There's this and maybe they're coming back. Maybe they're still constructing? No?
Maybe they began with one side first.
Yeah, they're starting with the middle and then they go back to...
Okay. On my right, there is this gentleman with the reflector. Amesimama kwa barabara. Now, looking at his left hand, it looks like either anashika kiuno ama amepocket. But ukiangalia vizuri, hajashika kiuno, haja pocket. That hand is not complete, according to what I'm seeing. Yeah.
Okay. But you're not seeing, I'm seeing the shadows of the people, but the tools. Huh? Do you see their shadows? This one. Okay.
the tool ni kama inakuja hivi nyuma but ameshikilia na nini, if you see it like clearly hakuna mkono inakaa imekuja mbele, the tool is behind the person. Yeah, like, and then the tools, if it's kijiti, the same way venye wao ni watu na they're straight, you see the shadows, they're going straight, but the tools zenye wameshika ni hizo vijiti but they're not going straight. It's wild.
You're getting confused? Yes, good point. Yeah, good point there. Again, have you been to a construction site? Do people just stand and look? What do you see there? They're just standing and looking. I don't know what they're looking.
They do, kama bossa yuko.
But mnaangalia nini? Wanaangalia nini wote hivi? Both, all, it's like one person doing the same thing. Look at this guy. What is he looking at? It's just like this. No, it doesn't make sense though, right? But look at those tools. That's a very good point. Do you see the tools? They don't really have the shadows. Even if you see this shadow, this guy's shadow, it needs to go down on that maram at least. Do you see it? Like the shadow has been cut. The length is short. Okay, this one is an AI generated photo. I told you about what reverse image search is, yes? You now know how to use reverse image search. You know it? So you can do that using your laptops also. Your phones is easy because you're always on your phone, so you can just click and do that. We've done this, google.com, and found results using that. You can use Google Lens. iPhone people, Google Lens works better for you. Tina image search is the same. It works the same way as images.google, okay? Tina will give you options of best match, oldest, most changed photo. So it's easier when you're looking for the original image, it's easier for you to just click on and you find the oldest photo. You'll be able to know where the photo is originating from. Easy, right? It doesn't really work 100% always. Sometimes you post a photo and it won't give you results. Again, if a photo is changed in a way, I can mirror that photo, I can change it in a bit, you might not find it. So your eyes, your brain, you can search and say, you're still doing the reverse image search and you add a search. I want a photo with a blue t-shirt so that the photo knows what you're looking for. You just use the descriptions you know and post it there, okay? Sometimes when the photo changes, you won't find it online. Revi, I told you about Revi. It's good on your Chrome app. You know how to add extensions? Yes? Okay, yes. I'll go with that, yes. So the good thing about it is when you click it, it will to just search all instead of going to each tool and searching individually, okay? Try it on your Chrome laptops. It works well. I don't know if we'll have time to do this. No, okay. 5 minutes on this. So, can we do this before we move?
5 minutes, just switch on your phone and then do a reverse image search on this photo. We want to see where it came from. Same way, go to your Chrome, your Google screen, and let's see what answer you have. Where's your phone?
But guys, is it Thika Road? Yeah, okay. The Zetech guys, you're just next to Thika Road.
Each side has 4 lanes. So for this one, it has around 7 lanes, 6 lanes. So
imagine Thika Road during traffic.
The most it can have, it will only be 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many lanes?
Any other person? Yeah.
When you see Thika Road, the cars coming from Juja
Mhm.
are going on it is on the left side.
Okay.
While this one, the cars going to Juja are on the left side. So when you're going to Juja, you use the left side. But when you're coming from Juja, you come from the right side. Right.
So it's not
Yes.
Thika Road.
So it is not Thika Road.
Okay. Any other person? Have you taken the photo?
Yes. What's the result showing you?
Result?
Here.
No.
According to the search, it says, according to an official fact-check report by Thika Check, this is widely circulated image does not depict Kenya Thika Road Superhighway. Instead, it shows an old photo of heavy traffic on a highway in Nigeria, likely along the Maraba-Abuja Expressway or Nyanya-Maraba Road.
You? Sem? No? Okay.
No old photo of highway in Nigeria, not gridlock on Kenya's Thika superhighway after fuel price rises. I can continue reading. After fuel prices in Kenya rose to record highs in September 2021, several Facebook users posted a photo of a 7-lane highway jammed with vehicles all the way into the distance. Thika superhighway blocked, leo jipange mapema ama mlale town, reads one typical caption to the photo. The Kiswahili translate as plan ari or prepare to spend the night in town. The superhighway links Kenya capitals of Nairobi with the industrial town of Thika. Local media reported protest against the fuel price rises in Migori and other towns. But does this photo really shows traffic on Nairobi Thika superhighway? We checked. Nigerians drive on right side of road. Some users were quick to comment that the direction of traffic in the photo was not Kenyan. People in Kenya drive on the left side of the road in right-hand drive vehicles, but in the photo traffic is moving on the right of the highway. From the driver's perspectives, and the road infrastructure looks nothing like the Thika highway. A reverse image search reveals the photo has been online for about 7 years, since at least April 2014. It mostly appears on Nigerian websites identified as either showing the Mararaba Abuja Expressway, Nyanya Mararaba Road, Nyanya Abuja.
Yeah. So as you can see, najua kuna wengine mmepata ni Texas. Anyone gotten that it is in Texas? No?
I don't.
Anyone found another country? No? You all getting the same answer? Interesting.
Interesting.
Okay, so we're going to do video verification. Yes.
Yeah, continue from there.
Former president wa Kenya anaitwa nani? Retired president, ndio? Mnamjua vizuri. So, what was the story about him? Saile anapumzika. What would he do to unwind? Drink. Anakunywa uji, ndio? Now, throughout the whole day, even these things that Makini has been showing you about traffic, what we are trying to get drilled into your minds is that for false information to spread, people use what you know to make you accept misinformation. And this is one example that I want to show. Watch the video carefully and tell me how it makes you feel. This is a school event.
To say I spent very many wonderful years in this institution. I walked through those gates when I was about 6 years old. 6, yeah, 7. 6. With one Tony Munene who's smiling here like into class 3B. And I have traversed from that corner, top floor, all the way to CPE, to the Standard 7, at the end of that corner. Then we started again, Form 1, on this corner again, all the way across to Form 4 for O levels. Then we crossed to the other side.
So, you've seen that video. How does it make you feel? Yeah? So, for many people, watched that video and then they got upset. They were like, how can he wear a school uniform and show up at a school function while he is? Yes. But the misinformation here is somebody took a real video. Can you see the watermark on that video? Clidio.com. This is before AI. This is 2018, 2019, thereabouts. Took that video, put on Clidio, and decided that they were going to slow it down. So instead of it playing at 100%, they are going to play it at 75%. And then they make him look drunk. But for most people, when you're mnasikia na kunywa uji, you're looking at the video on WhatsApp and you're like, wow, 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 wow. You're listening to all the political smearing that happens. And the campaign, I think in 2017, is when the opposition was saying, dereva ni mlevi, makanga ni mwizi. You remember that? Yeah, yeah. So all those things are being used to continue with the narrative. Would you know this guy if you saw him? Yeah? Yes. So I'm gonna play the video. Just one moment, I killed that. Okay, so
Genesis 1, verse 1. In the beginning, in the beginning, yeah, in the
Listen properly.
in the beginning, yeah, in the beginning, in the beginning, in the beginning.
Okay, so you see that video. Now, same story. People in South Africa, where our HQ is, they looked at that guy when he was when he was president. Sorry. They looked at that guy when he was president, and they would say that he's not gone to school properly, that he is semi-illiterate. And so they take Genesis 1, verse 1, says what? In the beginning. And that would be the most basic thing that somebody would read, and then they end up with that. So just look, and then we will talk about the tactic that has been used to manipulate that video. Look at the original video.
We announced that our membership figures stood at 700, listen properly, 769,820 And 70 members down from 100.2 million in 2012.
So you've seen, in the original video, it's a speech, it's in parliament, he's reading, he stutters over the numbers, stumbles, and then somebody takes that video, they mute the original sound, and then they dub their voice that sounds similar to him, struggling to read in the beginning. And they match the voice to the body movement, and then they give it out. So that is a tactic that is used. Number one, I've shown you the tactic to slow down a video, so to make somebody look drunk than they are. Number two, it's where you just mute the sound and then you dub over, you record over it, so that the person, when somebody is listening to the radio, they think that you're saying, I know you guys on TikTok, you do that a lot with songs. So that's a tactic where you guys lip sync to a song, and it makes you sound like the best musician in town. And then there is this. Just because something happened, I want you to tell me how you feel. How you feel, especially if your tribe is mentioned. I want you to tell me how you feel when you watch this video.
Who lived where? Whose land is ancestrally whose? For example, the whole of Kitale. The Luyas, the Kisis, many of the Kalenjin subtribes who are there today will have to move out because that land ancestrally belonged to the Pokot, the Cherangani, the Sengwer, and the Sabaot.
Oh, but that's a little extreme, Mheshimiwa.
It is not extreme, it is in the Constitution. I will challenge you to go and read it. That's it.
How does that make you feel? Uh-huh. Yes, so you see, that is the reaction these people were trying to go with. But if you look at that video at the top, it's faint because of the resolution, but you can see K24 somewhere. So it's Jeff Koinange when he was at K24 many years back. This is a video from 2010. Jeff and then Minister for Higher Education were having a conversation. It's recorded. The context is about the Constitution, the provisions. The Minister for Higher Education then was supporting the north side of the Constitution, the current Constitution that we have. They're having this conversation with Jeff. It goes on, ends, and at the time, it's part of the conversation. But 2022 comes. He's now deputy president who wants to be president. He's just been acquitted by, his case has been thrown out by the International Criminal Court. So the elements of his positioning and the tribal rhetoric around land that comes out during elections that makes the elections violent, that thing is live in 2022. And somebody puts up that video. So if you didn't know, you would think that he actually said that in 2022. And by the time we were catching it, about 60,000 plus people had seen it, liked, shared, commented. And it was going.
Section 67(2)(e) says the National Land Commission, on its own initiative or through a complaint, taking this country the wrong direction. Because in Rift Valley, for example, if you begin to talk about who lived where, whose land is ancestrally whose, for example, the whole of Kitale, the Luyas, the Kisis, many of the Kalenjin subtribes who are there today will have to move out because that land ancestrally belonged to the Pokot, the Cherangani, the Sengwer, and the Sabaot.
Oh, but that's a little extreme, Mheshimiwa.
It is not extreme, it is in the Constitution. I will challenge you to go and read it. That's it. What will happen to the land clashes that we have had all these years in the Rift Valley? You are actually giving it now constitutional recognition that these people have genuinely been fighting over land which is ancestrally theirs. What will happen with the fights in Kayabombo, in Mombasa? What are we doing to our country through the Constitution? Because some non-governmental organizations sneaked these kind of provisions into the Constitution, and people already, I challenge you, 2 weeks ago in the Standard, Maasai were already claiming Nyachaya's land in Narok. They were telling him, this is our ancestral land, pack and...
So he goes on and on and on, but you can see in the second video, there is context, there is a way he speaks, there is a place for that statement, and there is a place to build an argument. But in the doctored video, where the context has been omitted, then it becomes something else. So verifying videos, majority of the times, there are many, many more tactics of how videos are manipulated, but we just wanted to show you those three today for purposes of this camp, this boot camp. There are many ways in which you can verify a video, but as Makinia told you, eyes, brain, listen to what is being said, and try to see if something has been done. If you are in doubt and you don't know where the video was taken from, take a screenshot, reverse image search, see where it shows. There are video tools like InVid We Verify. That one, you're in your homework. Mtaenda, just download it. It's a Google extension. It's available also on our website. Look at it, go to the School of TikTok or School of YouTube. You will find it, and then you can see the tutorials and how to use it. Majority of the things that we are teaching you today, it's stuff that you can do as long as you have an internet connection by yourself. Now, for the afternoon, we are to talk about AI literacy. And I asked for a volunteer to come. She has come. She has given me some of the information that I needed. But many of us, when we talk about AI, we think ChatGPT, we think Grok, we think Cloud, we think DeepSeek, Copycat, we think. So there are all those. When you tell your alarm to snooze, there's an element of that. So for us on TikTok, on YouTube, when you do that, and you know the machine is not smart, but then there are all these tools that have come which are a bit smarter. They look at what you have done in the past and what you're saying you want to do, and they help you do it very well. So I'm coming to Zetech. I am on the other side of the road. I see Zetech on this side, and Google Maps is telling me, go straight. And I'm like, no, it's right there. But when I trust it, it will take me to Ruiru town, then it will make me turn, and then it will bring me all the way here. So that is the dynamic here. And how many are on this tool? Okay, so fairly familiar. And how many are on this one? Oh, just keep your hands up. I see. Okay. How many know this? Okay. It's not very many people. How many know this? How many use it? Okay. And this one, how many use this? Okay, you ask it, is this true? Okay, how many use this? Okay, and that, amazing. Okay, so the reason I'm showing you all those tools is majority of people use this. And they think that is the end all be all AI. I use this and this. Like, there are different things that you can use these tools. So let's go. Number one, we are going to do ChatGPT, and we are going to do something practically. I want us to ask, then we will ask it. Then it will give us an answer. And then we will tune it and tell it to give us better answers. And then we will ask it again, same question, and look at the. Sounds like a plan? Good. So I'm gonna do that, and do that, and do that, and do that. So our dear volunteer Joanna, this is our account that I'm displaying. Inaonekana? Kama unaona, tuko sawa. So, volunteer, my good man, you've been seated here. What should we ask? We've gotten 2 lines. It's saying the population of Kenya in 45.4, da 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 da, that. If we asked Google this same question, we would get the same answer. If this is how you use your ChatGPTs and LLMs, you are wasting a lot of tokens. You're wasting the capability. So, what we are going to do, because this is how most people would want to use them. So we are going to tune it. So at the bottom here, where it's written, where you click and you can log out. Can you see that? I am going to click on personalization. Okay? And then you see here, you tell it you want it to be warm, you want it to be enthusiastic, you want headers, you want an emoji, whatnot. But I come here to custom instructions down here. And I will tell it do not just give me answers. I want you to use all your responses as teaching moments. Be a mentor, push back, be ruthless, make sure every response is only from credible sources. That's just an example. So I'm just telling it that I do not just want an answer, whether it's yes or no, or to go give me this answer, whatnot. I want it to think and do. Then I do save. Now, after we've done that, I will close this. This is the question we asked the first time. So I'm going to click here and go to a new chart. And I'm going to ask the same question. What was the population of Kenya in 2017? then I'm going to say enter. You see the difference? The other one, we got 2 lines. Right now, we are being told there is this number from the World Bank, but as you look at the figures, please know, there are those who are quoting the figure in June, and then there are those who are quoting the figure in December. So, mid-year versus end-year calculations. And then it is telling me some numbers are census projections, and some numbers are actually the estimates. And then it gives me World Bank, based on estimates, is giving us 49.2 to 49.7. National demographic summaries, 45.4. The most accepted figure is this. You see the difference? It's giving you, it's helping you think about the questions that you are asking. We asked a very simple question. But the mistake we are doing with this is we are asking it as if we are using Google search. So that is not good. So we are going to go a step further and now turn to Gemini. Kila mtu mwenye ako na Google account lazima uko na Gemini. Kweli ama uongo? You have access to Gemini even if you do not use it. How many of you are familiar that Gemini last year was giving university students free accounts? You got it? Did you use it? Do you know how much it was worth? No? 24,000 shillings free for a year. That is how much that account was worth. And they were giving all university students in Kenya, but very few of university students in Kenya signed up. Yeah. So, thank you, Jonah. We will now log out of your account and go back to our work. So, I'm going to open, but before I get to Gemini, I'll tell you use cases on how you can use. So if you can't pay for ChatGPT and you want something that you can use, I recommend Gemini. And I recommend Gemini a lot because it's something that it's from Google, and Google are the kings of information. So their mission is to make information available to the majority of people, to organize the world's information. So I do recommend it for your work, for your studies, whatever. Better information from this. This one, any master's student, PhD, in the room. So if you're doing master's or PhD, this is very useful. You get all the books, you get all the videos, you get just about everything. You create a notebook. It's like a notebook. A notebook, si unafungua kila page unaanza kuandika kitu yoyote. Yes. So you get transcripts, you get videos, you get audio files, you get like everything, photos, kila kitu. You put in a notebook. And then it will think through how it can organize that for you. You can ask it to make a podcast for you from the notebook. It will create the podcast. It's just that we don't have time. I could demonstrate all the tools. You could ask it to give you a flow chart. It will draw the flow chart. You'll ask it for a mind map. It will draw the mind map. Log in, test it. There are tutorials on YouTube. You can see how it can help you. But if you're doing master's or PhD, or if you are heavy into research, this is a very, very good tool for you to do. This one is the king of them all. Yes. It's called Cloud. I have a witness in the room. If you can afford it, it really is good. It will make your work easier. You can automate, you can do, but it's very expensive. It's $23 every month. Yes, $23 is like 5K or something. So per month. But if you can afford it, kama Sonko hapo, we can. And then we proceed. This one, if you're on Twitter and you pay the monthly subscription, you get access to it, all functionalities of it, and it responds not really good at the moment, but it generates some fairly good images. But with regard to text, it's not very good. This one, by Microsoft. So you want to use ChatGPT. You don't know what to ask it. You know what you want, but you don't know how to ask the AI to get better results. Type everything, or you can speak, because it has a microphone. So you can speak and say, I want to know about the population of Kenya in 2017. But I really don't know what exactly about the population do I want to know. Do I want to know the number of voters? Do I want to know the number of women? Do I want to know how many were children? I really don't know how to think about this topic. But I need this research because I am a student doing population studies module under the media, arts and design, this. So can you craft a prompt for me that I can use with any large language model? Copilot is very good at structuring your thinking. So when you take that result and you put it on Copilot, the answer is not really good. But if you take that result and put that result on Gemini, or put that result of the prompt on ChatGPT, you get very good answers. So this one is basically for prompting. This is also good but it is more what? It's more human. She says it's more human. So this is also good. The only thing I would, if you're in Africa, it doesn't quite have a lot of information about the continent. It has information about the West, but not a lot of good information about the continent. So you can ask it, who is Rigathi Gachagua? And it will tell you, as far as the latest training data, we don't know who that is. Or we have no information about that person. So DeepSeek, that's the only thing that I have with it. Sometimes I want information about something, and then it tells me, sorry, as far as the latest training data, we don't have. They keep updating it, but it's not as good. Why do we care? As Africa Check, why do we have to worry about AI? Why? Because of the deep fakes, because of the fake images, because of voice. There's somebody who was saying in the morning, they have not sorted, they were cloned. Their voice was cloned and they were told, that is you. Yes. And then there is something, I think the research was published sometime mid last year, which said many people, we are getting into AI. We are typing things, we are asking it questions, we are conversing, we are pouring out our hearts to it. What advertisers are doing, there are those who are paying AI companies to recommend them to users. So umesikia, if I want a cheap flight, ask AI, it will find the cheapest flights and plan the route for you. So you ask, it gives you KQ. You're like, ningeenda Skyscanner ama flight, ningepata cheaper flights. But why is this thing recommending these expensive flights? It's because they have paid for them to be recommended. So that's a risk that majority of us do not know, because you're using the free version. And the paid version are expensive. So majority of people don't know about that dynamic. And it can mislead. We have an example here. And it's a video example. And we will just play. Oh, my good man. May I steal your opportunity to just hold the mic by the
decades, Kenya has been the stabilizing force in East Africa, brokering peace, managing crises, and keeping the region from descending into total chaos. So why the sudden outrage over Nairobi hosting Sudan's rapid support forces for talks? Because increasingly, we live in a world where diplomacy is only acceptable when it's done by certain players. Let's start with the actual goal of Kenya's engagement, pushing for a Ramadan ceasefire. This isn't about legitimizing any one side. It's about stopping a war that has already displaced millions and triggered a catastrophic humanitarian crisis. The United Nations Security Council called for a ceasefire last year. It didn't happen. If major powers aren't taking the lead, then why should Kenya sit on the sidelines and watch the region burn? Washington and Brussels can debate the merits of engagement, but in East Africa, Kenya is the only player with the credibility to bring both sides to the table. Look at the history. Kenya hosted the negotiations that led to South Sudan's independence. Later in the 2010s, Kenya played a key role in counterterrorism and governance discussions for Somalia. And more recently, Nairobi has been at the center of brokering talks amid the M23 crisis and the DRC peace effort. And yet, when Kenya takes on Sudan, suddenly it's a reckless move? That's not analysis, that's selective outrage. Here's the realpolitik. Kenya isn't just doing this out of goodwill. It's acting in its own strategic interests. Sudan's war is destabilizing trade routes, fueling arms smuggling and driving refugees into neighboring states. If Kenya doesn't take the lead, who will? Egypt? Rwanda? Uganda? And let's talk about double standards. Egypt backs the SAF, no outcry. Rwanda and Uganda have been involved in conflicts in the DRC, barely a mention. But Kenya hosts a meeting and suddenly it's a scandal? There's another layer here. Just days ago, Kenya lost its bid for the African Union Commission chair. With Djibouti taking the role, Kenya is making it clear that it remains a dominant power in regional affairs. Regardless of who holds the EU title, engagement is messy. It means talking to difficult actors. But history shows us that peace doesn't come from moral posturing, it comes from strategic negotiation. The real question isn't why Kenya is doing this, it's why no one else is.
The people in the room who are doing international relations, this is a story that, you see the gentleman speaking, this guy, his name is Farid Zakaria, CNN. When it comes to geopolitics and foreign reporting, a lot of people tend to trust him. And so Kenya is having an event. It's hosting the Rapid Support Forces. Rapid Support Forces is like the opposition, the rebel group. It's fighting in Sudan with the Sudanese armed forces. They come to Kenya, they are given KICC, go for an alternative government. They even announce it. And there is an uproar in the country. How can you legitimize a genocidal group in your country to do this? And the government is like, no. It's not us. We have a legitimate right to work with these guys. And everyone else is like, no, you can't be working with RSF. They have killed people, they are maiming people, they are slaughtering people. So what happens? Somebody sits down, gives LLM, one of those, ChatGPT or Gemini or whatever, the issue at hand. And they could have said, don't say this is what they said, we want you to generate a script that Farid Zakaria can read, make it very believable, as if it's from CNN. Then they take that script, they put this video in very, very short clips, very, very short clips, and then they use file footage. Very, very short clips, then they use file footage. What they are doing is they just trained, once they got his voice, they would overlay. Because when you look at the video, when he begins, look at the lip sync. It's off. The lips are not saying what he is, but they don't want you to notice, so they put a file photo. And then they bring him a bit. Then they put a file photo. And then they move. The other thing, watu wamefanya TV, film, hapa, wako wapi? Yo, iyo lower third iko sawa? Lower third is that caption. Yes. Can you see where the CNN logo is? Proportional or not? Yes. So these are the things that make us worry about what AI can do. And it fooled our number 2 person in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Alienda kwa Twitter, akaweka hiyo video, akasema nyinyi wengine wote mnapiga kelele, you are fake analysts. That is his tweet with that video on it. And then he was told, guy, that video is AI generated. And he took his sweet time before pulling it down. Because probably he came from a meeting, found a video on his WhatsApp. It was nice, and it's Farid, and he posted it. And then he got into another meeting, and then everybody is telling him it's fake. By the time he comes out, he realizes, deletes. So that looks like the dynamic from a good faith perspective, or he could have looked at it, seen it, being told that it is wrong, but he tells his story, so he leaves it up for some time, and then you cannot use AI effectively if you don't know how to write great prompts. Yes, you cannot use it. This is a basic one that will help you write very good prompts. And this framework, think of it as raft. We think of the role that you want it to play, the format that you want it to respond to you, the audience that you want it to address, to communicate to, and finally, the task that you want it to give. And when it comes to the role, please be specific. Say about your experience. Say how, where you are in your thing. How many of you have seen a transistor radio? Mnajua radio? Mara ya mwisho ulishika radio ni lini? Honest. Tumaini, when is the last time you touched a radio? Isaiah, when's the last time? Ever? 5 years ago? 10? 2015, that's the last time. When's the last time you touched a radio? You can't remember. You? This morning. Ah, good. Anyone mwenye amebiti your record ya this morning? Iko na dial, the radio. Ama ni you press like this and then it goes to, you press and then you decide kama ni 93.6, you press like that. No, nani ameshika ile radio ya knob? When is the last time? Beginning of this month. So you tune. The reason why I'm telling you about this is when it comes to AI, sa ile unasema role, it's like you're getting it to tune. Now think like this guy. Think like this guy. Think like this guy. And then you tell it to the audience. Who do you want? Who are you addressing? And then you tell it the format of what you want. Do you want a script? Do you want a briefing paper? Do you want an essay? Do you want a news story? Do you want a policy paper? Do you want a book chapter? Do you want a peer-reviewed paper? What do you want? And finally, you say exactly what that looks like. So instead of us writing one line, This is the difference between mtu anatumia AI na mtu anajua AI. You see what that does? All the black part is the role. What role do I want it to assume? I want it to assume the role of a career advisor. And what do I want? What audience am I addressing for their students who are thinking about their career options? That is the audience. And then I go to the green part. No, to the blue part where I'm asking it for the format first. I just want one page. Because wangapi wenu huwa mnasoma zaidi ya one page online? Iko mmoja hapa. Wengine you just move. So it's safer. Ask it for one page, advisory. Tell it to be very clear. You have no time. And then now give it the task. I want you to look at this document. Look also at this one, and then look at this one. And then tell me how I can go about planning my career so that by the time I leave Zetech University, I have already the skills that the market needs. I am positioned to access the job market in a better way, and I am tooled. So even if I don't get the job that I want, I can still survive in the media business. And you need this before graduation. So you can break it down like that. And then we can try, because I know some of you are looking at me like, oh, will this work? It is too much. So we're going to take it, copy. And then I'm going to go to Open Gemini. And then I am going to paste it on. I'm going to paste it on Gemini. And then I'm going to say go. And then I will chill and wait and watch. Oh, I am not up. What has happened? My time is done? No? Okay. Could you check this somewhere they usually touch pale kwa kona? Ni wapi? Kuna mahali huku nyuma unaona shiko. I don't know exactly where it is. It's the linking that is not working. Anyway, so that is to do with AI, and I think when it comes back online, we will be happy to do that exercise together. But let me finish, because I see the time is not on my side. Let me use the last 8 minutes to round up with just about 5 questions. 5 questions. And the 5 questions are to do. Are we coming back online? So just go to your Kahoot.it. We finish, and then we hand over to Dimlis to do this. So far, have you seen how to write good, effective prompts? Okay. And you know how to personalize, and you know how to use Gemini, so we are good up to that point. Oh, we have exceeded our... Okay, so that's your Kahoot. Thank you, gentlemen. Sansana. That's your Kahoot. Let's go, let's go. This is our last exercise. We have 8 minutes. We don't have the time. When that number gets to... Sasa one time ukishinda tutaambia nini watu tulipea one time. Ukikuwa number 1, what will we say? Let it get to 50, and then we finish. So we've spent the whole day with you. So I'm just going to ask very quick questions. You have like 10 or 15 seconds to do that. Let's go. What's the capital city of Mauritania? Quick, 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 quick. Quick, 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 quick. Twenty-one seconds. Quick, 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 quick. 17 seconds. Quick, 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 quick. And Port Louis iko wapi? Guys. Okay, Port Louis ni Mauritius. Hawa watu watatu wa Yamoussoukro iko wapi? Okay, watu wa Antananarivo ni wapi? Madagascar. Yes. Mauritania iko wapi? Hata mjui iko wapi kwa map jamani. Oh, uko juu, uko karibu na Morocco. Haya, tuendelee. Number 2. How many countries are there in Africa? Ten seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This will tell you that there are 2 answers and 2 answers can be correct. And there is a reason for that. The United Nations recognizes 54 countries, as 45 of you have said. And the African Union recognizes 55 countries, as 21 have said. Our 51, 52, 53. Number 3. Who is the longest serving president in Africa? Thirteen seconds. 7 seconds. Time's up. No surprise, don't beat up yourselves, because this is the answer we were expecting from majority of you. Because of there's an answer, any answer Gen Zs. When we ask millennials, we get a different answer from here. But we understand because of the proximity that we are. Theodore Obiang Nguema Mbasogo is the president of which country? Yes? Papa alikuwa huko juzi. Equatorial Guinea. Asante sana. Asante sana. Asante sana. To the 13 people who got it. Tuendelee. What's the population of Africa? Mnajua population ya Kenya, mnajua ini guesswork. Let us see if you know how to guess. If you can guess smartly, if you can speculate smartly. 1.5. Yeah. You have speculated smartly. 1.587, 1.6 billion. That is due. To the guys who say 2.9 billion, what's the population of the world? 8 billion. Do you think Africa can be 30% of that? Knowing what you know about India and China? Okay. So as you guess, start from what you know to something else. Who's the youngest elected president in Africa? Seven seconds. Guys, chop, 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 chop. Who elected Traore? Yeah? The question there ni, who is the youngest elected? Keywords. Not the youngest. Youngest elected. Lakini hawa wanne tuwafanyie aje? Hawa wa Abiy Ahmed. Wende home. Hawa wawili. Hawa wawili tutawaombea. Which is the smallest country in Africa? Tuone nani wamekram. Five seconds. 15 people had crammed the answer. Gambia is the smallest in mainland Africa. Seychelles is the smallest. This is a trick question because we are assessing whether you're going to look at the population or the land area. So Seychelles checks both lines. Number 7, which is the largest country in Africa by land size? 8 seconds. 2 seconds, time's up. Algeria, wale walisema Sudan, bado mko na SEE, Social Studies ya huko nyuma. DRC is number 2. Let's go. Second largest country in Africa by population. Second largest by population. Second largest by population. Second largest by population. Time's up. Yeah. Nigeria is the largest. Twende. Which of these countries is landlocked? Hii kila mtu apate. Ni rahisi sana. Kila mtu apate. Msiniangushe, at least swali moja kila mtu apate. Nitoke hapa nikisema kila mtu mumeiva, sio Madagascar iko wapi kwa map? Landlocked inamaanisha nini? Mauritius iko wapi? Hizo zingine zote except Uganda, hizo zingine zote ni islands. All the others are islands. But at least 55 people. Sasa, I'll still give you one more question. Yenye kila mtu lazima apate. Which is Africa's second longest river? Second longest. Tunajua longest, lakini second longest. Second longest, second longest. 5 seconds. Okay, it's the Congo. Nile is the longest. Mtu mmoja bado amekwama huko. How many languages are spoken in Tanzania? Majirani. How many languages are spoken in Tanzania? Hii unasemaje? Okay. Okay. Twende next. In which country was Africa's hottest temperature ever recorded? I just want to see how you think. How you think. Which country do you think would be the hottest? And therefore, in which country would the hottest temperature ever be recorded? You have 8 seconds. Time's up. Okay, wale wali Google na waona sana, mulipata Libya, ndio? Haya, twende next. Which is the highest peak in Africa? Yes, peak. You know the highest mountain in Africa. So of these ones, where is the highest peak? Which is the highest peak? Interesting. Mmebalance zote. It's Uhuru Peak on Mount Kilimanjaro. Wale walisema Lenana iko Mount Kenya, it's the highest mountain in Kenya, but not the highest peak. Who's the president of Kenya? Think carefully before you answer this one. Amuoni? Red ni Raila Odinga, blue ni Samia Suluhu, orange ni yellow ni Uhuru Kenyatta, green ni William Ruto. Swali ni who is the president of Kenya? Wote mmepata. And then last question, which is the top export in sub-Saharan Africa? Red ni gold, blue ni copper, orange, yes, sub-Saharan Africa, orange ni oil, green ni maize. Which is the top export in sub-Saharan Africa? Red is gold, blue is copper, oil, and then maize is green. Time imeisha. Yeah, imekuwa rigged. Tutafungua server. Aya. So for this one, the guys at Dimlis, I will just hand you over. Melo is number 3. Mzai is number 2. Wagwan is number 1. Is it the same you? Okay. So, Melo. Akwapo, what's your full name? Number 2 is who? Mzai? What's your full name? Mark Gitonga. Gitonga Mark. Gitonga Mark. Wafula Meshak. Gitonga Mark. Yes. And then lastly is Wagwan. Gloria Mumbe. Yes. Meshinda ×2. Haya. Asanteni sana. It was a pleasure. I hope mmejifunza kitu yenye utatoka hapa uende utumie. That's the whole essence of why we do this. That when you live here, you will be smarter online, you will not be fooled, you know the tactics, and you know how misinformation operates. And should we meet in more in-depth trainings in the near future, you will see the value. We've done the basic, we've done something that we can do for one day, and we hope you find it useful in your studies and when you live in your workplaces. I thank you, and I give it back to the chairman.
Appreciate our presenters. You can do better than that. Thank you, Africa Check, Makini and Alphonse for that session. Guys, we started a little bit late, but I want to appreciate Africa Check for pulling up to this time. Now I want you to take 1 second. Just ask the neighbor, your neighbor, what have you learned? Na akwambia amejifunza nini sinza asubuhi. Alphonse and Makini have taken time. So since morning, ask your neighbor what he or she has learned. And then I want to get an answer from the lady in Chelsea ama timu gani? Amekwambia amejifunza nini?
How to use ChatGPT and AI.
Okay, Alphonse, huyu amejifunza how to use ChatGPT. Let her present. Bring them. Okay, now you can forget everything else today. You can forget everything else that we've learned today, but there is one thing you are not supposed to get. To verify any information, you do what? You get. You remember hizo tulikuwa tunasema sijui scam, sijui what and what, I was conned, because you didn't verify the information that you got. So Alphonse have been able to take us through verification of images, verification of videos, and how we can be able to verify information before we share or before we consume that information. Thank you very much, Africa Check, and we hope to engage next time. If you are from any other university that is not Zetech University, just raise up your hand. Can we appreciate them? Zetech, can we appreciate them? This is which university? Kiriri? Yeah? Kemu. Wapi Fatuma? There is a lady we've been engaging online. Fatuma kwa wapi? She's outside. Kemu oye. Aya, wapi the other team? Wapi KU? They are your neighbors. Ingine ilikuwa gani, Alphonse? Presbyterian iko wapi? Hakuna. Kiriri? Mount Kenya? Let's appreciate them. There is a reason why I'm doing that, Alphonse, I'll tell you. Where is Tuk? Appreciate them. Tum. See alumni. Which other one? Alphonse, quickly. Chuka University. Chuka. Na hawa Chuka walinichocha. Hawako hapa. There was Embu University. Embu. Hawakufika. There was Kisii University. Watu nyalire. Habari zenu. Can you appreciate them? There was Meru University. Meru. Appreciate her. Kulikuwa na nyingine gani? UON, the giant. Wako wapi? Kumbe giant inakufa. Wako wapi? Maseno? Great. Appreciate that young man there. And this is my student. When are you graduating? This November. Say God willing. Nisipata uko na soup. Okay, that's good. There is Moi University. Appreciate her. Can I tell you something? The four of us are alumni of Moi University. Not even four, there are 5 plus our camera gentleman there. All of us are from Moi, alumni of Moi University. Sawa sawa. Alphonse, ya mwisho ni gani? Kwea? Na wewe umeinua mkono mara mbili. Kwea? Appreciate Kwea. Multimedia University. Great. MC. That's good. Masinga Dam. Masinga Tibet. You are Masinga Tibet. This is good. Naktare. Can we appreciate that gentleman? Laikipia University? The two, you are only two, eh? The two ladies here, appreciate them. Jekwat? You are neighbors. Kwani hawapendi Zetech? Eh? Wana work? Ati wana work. KCA? KCA, that gentleman there. And then, that is it. Presbyterian? Ayuko? Niao? Okay, the gentleman from Masinga, what is your name? Huh? Kilani? Kilali? Kilai?
As we finish, for those who have not signed attendance, and preferably the way you'd want the name to appear on the certificate, kindly sign. The reason I stood, I've not seen KCA here. So it tells me there are people who have not signed these forms.
Okay, as it comes close to you, kindly ensure you sign the form. Now, what we always do in all our boot camps, we don't gift students, but we appreciate students for having been attentive. Okay? Now, all those universities I've called, including Moi, who are my my alma mater, we are coming to Moi when our funds allow. Sindio Bwana Alphonse and all the other universities. So I think it's good that you have come here and you've learned what we do. So if you invite us, we will come. If you invite us. If you don't invite us, yes? We are welcome. Hiyo utaongea na Alphonse vizuri na mimi. Sawa sawa. So feel much appreciated for traveling all the way to Zetech, and we appreciate your commitment. Now, as I've indicated that we always appreciate the students, the quizzes Africa Check were giving was also to allow us to sieve so that we are able to give the gifts. Now, allow me at this point to appreciate these members for having emerged position 1, 2, and 3 in the quizzes that our facilitators were giving. So for quiz 1, number 1 was Samuel, isn't it? What is Samuel? And as I call your name, you move very fast. Quiz 2 was Roy. Quiz 3 was Wagwan. And quiz, sorry, I said quiz 1, Samuel. Quiz 2, Gloria Mumbe ako wapi? Quiz 3, Roy. Quiz 4, Gloria again. So those emerged position 1. Now, Alphonse, I want you to come and appreciate this team. I'm going to give you a notebook and a pen. The pen, you'll either get a pen written Africa Check or get a pen written Dimlist Africa, so that you go and use it to write your news. You are doing media. You're also doing media. Sawa sawa. Nani, quickly, a pen and a notebook. Cameraman, it is your time. If you miss it, muliambio even in newsroom. As we are doing that, can I have
as we continue, just allow me to make an announcement. Our MC. She was born in.
Sawa sawa. Where is Miranda? Quiz 2. Number 2s. There is Miranda. Or number 1. Okay, just come, Miranda. Come quickly. Sorry. There is, yes, quiz 2, there was Omari. Wapi Omari? Not Omari. Alikuwa anaitwa Nathaniel, Omani or Omari. Alienda? Hello? Wapi Nathaniel? Quickly, bwana. We don't have time. Those ones you give them a notebook, eh? A notebook. And then we have Fardosa Mohammed. We have Mzae. Mark Gitonga. Those are number 2s.
As we finish, I want to request the following who had filled on this form. They added the names where there are no numbers. Gift Njoroge, Mas Mwende, Jepkoech Masi, Nelly Mwende, Kiplagat Laban, Mpapo Raphael, Mary, Mriu, Dylan, Janet, Kiprotich Solomon. I want to request that you kindly come and fill the form here.
Thank you. There is Gift Njoroge, Alvin Chege, Willis Ngoka, and Melissa Maiso. I want to give you a pen. A very nice pen, eh? Wako wapi? Quickly. Alphonse wambie hiyo pen imeandikwa aje. Dimless Africa, or I said, if you are lucky you get another one written, Africa check. Sawa. There is wapi Blessings Njeri ako wapi? Blessings Njeri kuja hapa. Niliambiwa you are the first one here, isn't it? Before anyone else. Kuja Blessings. And that one I'll call Makinia. Blessings ako wapi? Kilai. Kindly give Blessings and Kilai a pen and a book. Why I'm giving Kilai kuja hapa. Kilai is from Tibet Institute, isn't it? Tibet, ukimaliza unataka kwenda wapi? Kuja hapa Zetech. Muone kikaja wapi? Unataka kwenda wapi?
Mahali tu nitaenda.
Mahali utaenda. Can you appreciate Kilai all the way from Masinga? Can you appreciate? Thank you, Kilai, for coming, eh? Sawa. How did you, President, how did you reach to Kilai? From Masinga. Thank you, Kilai, and keep up, eh? Sawa. Then there is Blessings tumemalizana, sivyo? Wapi I want the 5 national secretariat for JSAC. Wako wapi? Nimeambiwa there are 5. The national secretariat for JSAC. Where are they? Awako. The 5 of them. How ndio tulikuwa tunakutana nao every day? Okay, you've done a good job. Kindly, Makinia, can you give them a pen and a notebook? Can we clap for them? We've been meeting with them online. I'm seeing them for the first time. So they have done a good job, isn't it? Okay. So let them also be appreciated. Then we have JSAC Zetech branch. Ako among you? Ako wapi? Oh. Anaitwa Maero, isn't it? Maero, that's good. And congratulations also. We have now Awesome. Thank you. I want also, we shall also give to the dean in absentia, the HOD in absentia, who is, it is it's called Roy Haemba. And then there is a lady who was left in charge when Roy left. Alikuwa anaitwa nani? Madam? Irene ama Millicent? Sheila. So Alphonse, on behalf of all those faculty members, kindly hand over the gifts to Viona. You'll be able to give the HOD. Sawa. Viona. So we have the dean, the HOD, and we have said it's Madam who? Madam Sheila. Nani nimewacha? Yes? There is a team. Alphonse, you are in media. Can I have media team here? I know the one who was on what do you call it? The camera here. There are two. There is another one here. There was the lady there. Can you come? Viona nimeacha nani? Na there is another na kuna DJ kule nyuma, si ndio? Mwambie akuje hapa. Appreciate them. You know, they are the people whom we don't really appreciate. Unajua wakikuwa kwa mitambo huko hata wakati wa food bado una expect akupige picture. Si ndio? Okay, can we give them a notebook also and a pen? Appreciate them. Kindly pick your notebook from Joel. I think we are good. Makini, who was very vocal and answered all your questions among all these students? Give me one. The lady from Moi, which one? No, there are several. Which one? Give me one. The one in specs. Come here. Alphonse, give her this gift pack. Unajua ningemchagua mngesema nimempendelea, sivyo? So I need so I needed somebody else to do it, isn't it? Aya, wacha niulize Alphonse. Alphonse, during your presentation, who among the male boy child answered most of your questions? Which one? Makinia, can you appreciate him with a pen and a notebook? No. A pen and a notebook? Utaki picha? Makini. Okay, thank you. We are done, Meshak. Thank you very much. I want to appreciate you for your time and also for making it up for this bootcamp. We as DIMLIS, we really appreciate because we've gone to several universities and this was our first private university. Now hajatuangusha. Can we clap for ourselves? So we've been several times in public universities and we said, let's try Zetech. Kemu wako hapa? Yeah? So what you do, because you are here, anytime you hear we are coming to your university, you improve more than what you've seen today. You improve, eh? Unasikia? Aya. So with those many remarks, allow me at this point to call in Madam MC to pick from here, then at the end to the end, paka we close. We shall have at 4 o'clock, no, it's not 4, an evening tea. Madam President and MC will guide us. We shall have a group photo. The camera men and women will also be able to guide us. Thank you very much and God bless you.
Thank you very much for that insightful moment. Now a round of applause for all the participants in the room, ladies and gentlemen. A round of applause for all the award recipients in the room, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for the cooperation. I don't know why we are at the climax right now, and I was begging for your attention, for your response a couple of hours ago, but I'm impressed that you have been cooperative. A round of applause for you, ladies and gentlemen. So now this introduces us to the last part of this session, where I am to invite the chapter representative from Zetech University, and he is none other than Mahero Bruce. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
I didn't want to come back, but I've been informed there is something that I was forgetting. Can I allow Dr. Naktare to award the MC? Can we appreciate her? Kindly, MC. And then from there I'll sit. I won't come back again. Thank you. Hey, Jack, I thought you need digital.
A round of applause for me, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for that. Now, let's re-invite Mahero Bruce right on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause.
Praise the name of God. Bwana Yesu asifiwe. First of all, good evening. My name is Bruce Mahero. I'm an innovation journalist by profession. I'm an author. I am a senior producer. I write articles and stories at Epic Pulse magazine. I also write stories, the Standard magazine. By the grace of God, I am serving Zetech University as the chapter representative, Journalism Students Association of Kenya. First of all, let me take this opportunity to thank the Almighty God for the far He has brought us. Hakika haijakuwa rahisi. Tangia tuanze kupanga huu mkutano, this event, it has not been easy. You can confirm with my friends, the Journalism Club members here, that it has cost us, not me alone, but all of us here with the secretariat of JSAC, late nights, early morning, to see on how this event is going to be successful. Second, I'll also like to thank our visitors, our sponsors, our guests today. Thank you so much. May God bless you. It is under my knowledge that since you entered here, since in the morning until this particular juncture, you've seen what is going on, you've learned. The event was impactful. And we don't take this for granted, our visitors.
And also, all those universities which are represented here, once again, karibuni sana Zetech University siku nyingine. And it was nice hosting you guys. And what can I say? May God bless you. With me here, we have an association, the Journalism Students Association of Kenya. It is led by none other than our president here, Miss Fiona Onyango. Maybe just a brief introduction about Fiona. She was a student here. Alimaliza last semester. Saizi yako mahali pengine. And I can say from the word go, the National Secretariat ya JSAC, they are putting more effort to make sure that we have a successful event. Si tuwapigie makofi jamani. In the interest of time and respect of the protocol, I'd like to invite Madam Fiona atupe usia wake pia tusikie. Karibu sana Madam Fiona.
Praise God. Praise God once again. So, I'm the president of Journalism Students Association of Kenya. I believe most of the people here are members of GSAC, and if you aren't yet a member, you're missing a lot. First of all, I would like to thank Dimlis Africa and Mr. Alphonse. This is the third time I'm meeting with him, and actually I can say I have benefited from what he's been teaching, and yeah, from what Mr. Bruce has said, I'm just done with my attachment. And to be honest, this teaching about fact-checking is the one that gave me an attachment at the Prime Cabinet, Musalia Mudavadi, His Excellency. Yeah, I'm doing my attachment there. So you should take these things serious and make sure that you got, when you get out of here, you have something to present out there. So among here, I have my fellow National Secretariat. Maybe I can give them time to speak. And also we have the chapter representatives. We really do love them because they usually represent us in different institutions. We have so many institutions under GSAC, and we are so happy and we don't take it for granted that you are able to attend this event. So the National Secretariat and the chapter representative, you might just come with interest of time. You might introduce yourself and say which institution you're from. Welcome, kindly. Yeah, let's be fast, kindly.
So hello guys. Thank you for the opportunity. I want to take the first opportunity. Before I start, my name is Wayne. I serve in the position of the Secretary General JSAC. I'm giving the first opportunity to our beloved chapter reps for showing up today and making this event a success. So all the chapter reps who are in the room, I'd like you to please come in front so that you can say a word before we welcome the National Executive Council. So we're just going to start with Laban here.
Mjambo. Mungu ni mwema na kila wakati. Kwa hivyo pia na mimi sitakuwa na mengi ya kusema ila tu kuwashukuru wote kwa kushirikiana nasi leo hii. Aswa kabisa nataka kuwashukuru kina Bruce. By the way, huwa tunaongea tuna yeye kwa links za kukutana kule kwa JSAC. So ni mara yangu ya kwanza kukutana na kuparticipate actively kwa JSAC. Nashukuru sana Africa Check pamoja na Dimlis Africa. Tunawashukuru pia na nyinyi. Kwa sasa tunaweza sema tutarudi kule Nakuru tukisema tumejifunza kitu. Tulikuja tukiwa hatujui chochote, lakini tumerudi tukiwa na kitu angalau tunaweza enda kuwafundisha wala ambao hawaje kuja. Kwa hivyo tunawashukuru sana, na mkirudi katika shule zenyu ama kule ambapo mnatoka, muende msalimiane huko, muambiane bado tutafika huko kwenyu. I think bado Africa Check na dim list bado watafika institution zetu angalau wapate wale ambao hawajashirikiana pamoja na sisi. Kwa hivyo jina ni Kiplangat Laba, natoka chuo kikuu cha Mlima Kenya tawi la Nakuru.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Ujiambo Florence, the chapter representative, Moi University. And I don't have much to say. What I can say is, kama haujatoka hapa na kitu, ni wewe uko na shida. Thank you.
Hello. Hi. Good evening. So my name is Joan Kibet. I'm the chapter rep of Kenya Methodist University.
Hello. Hi. My name is Elizabeth Wanjiko I'm the chapter representative of Laikipia University. I'm pursuing communication and media studies for the year. Currently, I'm undertaking my attachment at Kenya Civil Aviation Authority, JKIA, and I'm also a sign language interpreter and a sign language student. Next time, let's involve inclusivity. I want to appreciate Dimlis and Africa Check in sign language. I'll say thank you, and welcome again.
So thank you so much. Those were our chapter reps. They are not here, all of them. We have almost close to 13 chapter representatives across the country. We appreciate you so much. You can have your seat. So we are going to move to the members of the National Executive Council. We are supposed to be 6 of us, and at present we are 5 of us. We are going to start with the office of our treasurer, then my office, and then the office of the president. Welcome.
Hello everyone. Habari zenyu. First of all, I want to appreciate Africa Check and Dimlis Africa for the opportunity that you've offered us as JSAC to have this event. I know it's never easy to get partners and sponsors coming in to support students. It's a difficult thing. My name is Joshua Mondi Oduor. I've just finished my studies at Meru University of Science and Technology. Currently I work under the office of the ODM Party SG, the women representative of Busia County, as the corporate communication officer. I know that as JSAC we've not offered much, but with the help of Africa Check and Dimlis, you've had breakfast, you've had lunch, and you're going to have tea, evening tea. A 5-star treat. Sindio, simuwapigie makofi. It has not been easy. As the national treasurer, sometimes you draft budgets and you wonder how many people will come, how many people will attend the event. But I want to appreciate you that at least tuliunda budget na mumekuja na wa sponsors pia waka make sure kwamba budget yetu imefanya nini? Imetimizwa. Simbarikiwe sana.
Okay, hello everyone. My name is Fatma Salim. I am the Deputy Secretary General of JSAC. First of all, I'd like to thank each and every one of you who has attended this event. And we'd also like to thank our partners too for making this event a success. I believe most of you here are JSAC members. And if you aren't a JSAC member yet, please feel free to join us anytime so that we can get to attend such events so that we can gain knowledge. So I come from Kenya Methodist University and I am done with my degree there. I'm currently in an attachment at Nairobi City County. So I have my colleagues here too. Thank you for coming, by the way. So thank you.
So good evening, everyone. My name is Kipkoech Keith. By the grace of God, I serve as under Miss Viona as the Deputy President, Journalism Student Association of Kenya. And I would really like to thank each and every one of us for showing up for this event, because as we organize and then you fail to show up, it won't be that nice. So I would much appreciation goes to each and every student for coming. And I would also like to thank our partners, Dimlis and Africa Check. We look forward to having more partnerships with them. And as you've heard for us, JSAC, we plan to have more events, and I hope you'll be showing up. Yeah, so have a lovely evening ahead. Thank you.
So once again, my name is Wayne Ishmael. I'm also from Moi University, and I was happy to learn Mr. Hilary Jumba and Dr. are also from Moi University. Thank you so much, all of you who had an opportunity to make this day a successful. It has never been easy, and it is still not easy, but we appreciate your effort. I think today I was one of the students who traveled the farthest kukuja kwa hii event. And when I came and saw like the room was almost full, I was almost reminded of the collective values we share as student journalists, information professionals, media professionals. And I'm so happy that we are able to gather here at our call and make our event successful. Before I give the president a chance, I'd also want to inform those of us who are here and not yet members of JSAC, kindly take this opportunity and make the most of it. We promise to help you feel the experience and we promise to make the best of your membership once you join. And then also in the coming future, we're also organizing a public speaking competition, and we hope you're going to also participate. And towards the end, we're also going to have an annual media summit. We hope you are all going to join and make the day also a success. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much. With the interest of time, we are not supposed to take it for granted for us to have our professionals here. So we are going to take time to award them. So I'm going to invite Mr. Bruce, the chapter rep of Zetech. Thank you.
Maybe in the interest of time and respect of the protocol, Africa Check and Dimlis Africa, we don't take this for granted, na tunashukuru sana, and tunaomba kwamba Mwenyezi Mungu aweze kubariki kazi ya mikono yenu. At this particular juncture, ningependa kumkaribisha Madam Fiona President atamzawadi Mr. Shiondo Alphonse. Karibu sana. Makofi jamani, makofi jamani. Thank you so much. The Deputy President, Mr. Keith, atamzawadi Madam Makini Juma. Makofi jamani. So. Mpe makofi yake jamani. Makofi jamani, makofi. Aya. Mr. Wayne, the Secretary General, atamzawadi Dr. Nakitare Joel. Wapi makofi yake jamani? Ningependa kumkaribisha Miss Fatma, atamzawadi Mr. Hilary Jumba. And lastly, Mr. Joshua, our treasurer, atamzawadi Mr. Wafula Meshak. Maybe before Mr. Wafula Meshak aketi, before this event, we met with Mr. Wafula during the Science and Technology Research Week Innovation KICC last week. And we have a conversation on how we can impact young journalists. Sana sana wale ambao wanataka kuandika. Those who are interested in writing. On how we can impact you na uweze kujifunza mengi sana kuhusu uandishi. You know, writing is not easy. Unajua wengi wenu hapa mwisho kuandika ilikuwa composition ama ile literature after form 4 kuandika story. We were having a conversation with Mr. Wafula and akasema kwamba those young journalists from different campuses under Journalism Students Association of Kenya who are interested in writing, tuonane hapo hivyo tuone vile tunasaidiana. Asante sana Mr. Wafula. Kufikia hapo sina la ziada, ila ningependa kuwashukuru nyote ambao wameweza kufanikisha this event and Mwenyezi Mungu awabariki. Asanteni sana. Namkaribisha.
A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And now it is with DJ. It is with utmost due diligence that I would like to alert the calling off of this ceremony. We have come to the closure of it. How many of us have benefited from this summit? A round of applause for everyone. Now, allow me to call Miss Fiona for her final closing remarks, and then after that, we shall meet outside, or rather, she will direct us to where we are going to have our evening tea break. So, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for her as she gets on stage. No. I said we don't do that over here. When I say a round of applause, I expect you to be loud, okay? A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, sorry. Then after this, you're going to have a group photo. So don't go outside if you don't have a photo here, okay? A round of applause for having the photo.
Okay, thank you so much, Miss Miranda. Miss Miranda, we met at Olympic High School where I was invited as a guest, and she was invited there as an MC, and we met, and that's why I gave her the opportunity today. She's from multimedia, and I really liked her accent. I hope you've noticed her accent. Okay, first of all, I would like to thank each and every one of you. It's a really great thing that you came here. We started it at 8 a.m. and we have finished here. We don't take that for granted, and we thank God that we started well and we are finishing it well. I would like to thank Mr. Alphonse Shiundu and Madam Juma from Africa Czech. I would like to thank Dr. Joel Nakitare and Mr. Hilary from Dimlis Africa. It was never easy, but thanks to God that we finally accomplished the mission. And yeah, we really thank God. So I don't have much to say. Before we come here for the group photo, let me direct you about how we are going to get the evening tea. We are going to the same place where we took our breakfast. I hope you can remember the cafeteria. But we are going to issue the meal card here first. Okay, so Mr. Mishak, we are starting with the group photo. Okay.
Okay, guys. I know it has been a very wonderful event, so I'll just request for the JSAC official. I'll start with the JSAC officials, then we'll do a group photo. Then afterwards, those who like some photos, we're gonna take them. Thank you.
Natumika na maziwa si ati